Wait a second. Star?
Star.
We
Hello?
cannot hear you.
We can't hear you, brother.
Can you hear us? I don't know. That's a good question.
That is a good question. Can Stream hear us?
Stream can hear us.
I'm hearing.
I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
I can hear
stream
myself
can
on
hear
stream.
us. What's
Yeah.
up, stream?
Hi, guys.
Hello.
The Star cannot
Don't
not be
worry.
heard.
Star will be back in just a second in the next episode of.
It's fine. Guys, he can't say anything. We can say whatever we want. We're in charge of the story now. Come on, quick. Good
Get
idea.
out of here, please. Help!
We fucking win.
We won!
We won!
We won, guys!
Let's
We did it!
go! Star, if anything, it's probably that you, like, does your mic have a mute button? I feel like you had to have either pressed that or it's just unplugged. Unplug it, plug it back in. One of the two.
What?
It's gotta be something like that.
Jeez, it's like the monkey paw. You fix one technical issue with audio and another one. No, Hydra. I'm thinking Hydra, not monkey's paw. It's like monkey's paw would be I want to fix the audio issues that I'm having with my setup, and then the claw curls, and it's like right, it's fixed, but now people can't hear you.
And can you hear me now?
Oh,
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
you've been
I
freed.
don't
Stream,
know.
can you hear now?
I need help. Help me, gods of audio. What in the fucking world? I took the stream off mute and it killed my mic everywhere somehow. I don't get it. I don't understand it.
You know, I think the answer was, you told us that we should stop talking about One Piece before the start of the show, and you were cursed by Monkey D. Luffy himself.
I got smitten. I got smitten by the One Piece gods. We were on Starting Soon for so long because we got into a discussion about One Piece, and I was waiting for a break in the conversation, and once I found it, I took us off mute, and my mic broke because I'm not allowed to tell us to stop talking about One Piece. Anyway, hi everybody. I'm called 018.
Over your mic.
Yes, absolutely. That's precisely what happened. What's that stuff I say? I'm called 018. I'm a figment of fractal space-time, and I'm here to help you navigate this undulous cosmos you call a galaxy. Welcome to Hunt for the Starry Sky, episode 90. We are here, I guess. We made it. I feel like every week now I'm doing these scripts angry about audio problems. We have our spectacular show for you tonight filled with dangerous creatures and mythical intrigue. We're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition with a twist. You know me, I am a hyperfixated lad. I love lots of things, but the thing that I love more than anything in the whole wide world is Monster Hunter, and that's why our show is based on Monster Hunter. The events and mythology that I'm going to express to you is about Monster Hunter. I'm very excited to do that. I like to share with you guys what Monster Hunter has inspired in my imagination for the last 20 or so years. I also did a video about exactly that on YouTube, by the way. I'm pretty sure everybody that's here has seen that. Anyway, if you're watching on YouTube, we are super glad to have you. If you are on Twitch, this next part is for you. Our stream has special redeems you can use for channel points that grant the players advantage, or me, the DM, disadvantage. They're structured in such a way that they only ever help the players and never harm them because their lives are in my hands and not yours. We have special emotes done by the illustrious Screampuff Art, my favorite VTuber artist. Screampuff's art that you see on the slideshow down there below me. Screampuff did pretty much all of the art for this show. The emotes are references to characters and events in the story. They're free to use for followers using channel points, and they're also available in the Discord. And finally, Hunt for the Starry Sky has an original soundtrack that you were just listening to a minute ago. It's performed and composed by Tony Juan Pylos. It contains Monster Hunter covers and references, as well as many entirely original tracks. Some of it is already publicly available on YouTube, and when it reaches completion, it will be in all the normal music places. It's all heavy metal because that's what I like. Deal with it. That's all the stuff. I think I said all the stuff. How are you guys doing this week? How you guys doing?
Dead on.
We're
Alright.
doing good.
We're alive. We're
I
all.
got Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth and it killed my PC.
Wait, what?
Ooh.
What happened?
I played the first 10 minutes of Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth and then I got blue screen and I'm like, well,
Oh no!
It's a sign from above, I guess.
Sephiroth
Yikes.
over and Brick
Yikes.
I
True.
will
Blood
show your
spawned at me and I
PC
died.
despair.
True. Daiji's PC is part of the reunion at the heart of all internet connections right now.
God damn.
Very cool. Glad to hear that. Anyways, that's like my favorite game of 2025 so far.
It's peak.
I got it from your recommendation.
Might be my favorite game of the year, period. If Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't have some fucking stellar title updates. Which it might.
It probably will. It's gonna be peak.
No spoilers. I haven't finished, but I started watching Severance, and that shit's also peak. Watch
Ooh.
Severance.
I should get on that.
I started episode 1.
It's so
Really
good.
good.
I haven't finished season 1 because I've been watching it slowly, but I'm like on the last episode, so I'm like, all right, this is peak. You got me.
Mhm.
I've never even heard of
I
that,
was
but I'll
so scared.
peep. I'll look it up.
I keep hearing about it at work.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the big thing right now, I guess.
Yeah.
Really?
It was crazy because it's like a Western show, so I don't really trust Western shows with this type of storytelling. It feels so like Japanese thriller. Which when I started watching, I was like, how did you do it? What did you watch? What do you want? Show me your My Anime list right now.
You need to listen. You need to show you're working out, otherwise you can't get grades. You have to show how you got here.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
exactly.
you know.
Especially when I finished the first episode and it says directed by the Zoolander man. So
Ben Stiller?
It was directed by
Yeah,
Ben Stiller directs Severance.
What are we talking about right now?
And
What
it's
planet
so
am I on?
good. It's so good. I was so shocked. I had no idea. I went in blind with it, and then I watched episode 1, and it said like directed by Ben Stiller. I'm like,
What the hell planet am I on right
Okay.
now? What are you talking about?
That's-
You guys are
Yeah,
gaslighting me.
I'm
You're making shit up right now. I don't believe you.
It's so good.
I mean, we're on the
So
same
good.
planet where Happy Gilmore 2 is going to be a thing. I'm like, did we need another Happy Gilmore? I don't think we did. But
No,
alright.
Adam Sandler should just stop making movies. Period. And that is my real opinion. What was the?
Enjoy.
Yeah, what I have to add to that conversation is play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. You can play it on PC right now with 120 frames per second and 4K textures and functioning net play. That's my contribution to what you should do with your time right now.
I've been spending my time in despair, and I'm about to get more despair in this session of D&D. I've been watching Madoka Magica and reading Gloomy Echo.
Oh,
It has been just a
no.
horrendous week for media consumption.
been
for both.
horrendous.
Here we
Your
are,
mental health,
going
my
to
brother.
D&D for more agony and pain.
You know, it's
It's
fine.
okay. You're experiencing peak.
I am. It's so
Yeah.
good.
Madoka's
Listen,
really
I
good. I think
finished-
I've seen it twice.
I finished Yakuza 7 today, and I had my kneecaps broken multiple times. So, let's have some more kneecap breaking. Let's go, guys! Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Let's
We're gonna
go.
have fun. We're gonna have fun. Last time on Hunt for the Starry Sky, we explored the Glade a little bit. We went on a little adventure with Willow, and we learned that the Glade uses a special magical power called luminosynthesis that has been innate to their world for a very long time to do things like create the best food imaginable and clothing that is adaptive to your desires. We went to an amusement park and we had some fun. We rode a roller coaster and played some carnival games. And we learned that possibly, Dionia was somewhere present within the Glade. We then visited the tree, the great tower, kind of at the heart of the Glade, after sort of working out that it appears as if the tree is something that was once sketched in Dionia's research logs. And upon arriving there, we saw some of the technology that they were working on, and we had a conversation with Gilduin, who informed us a little bit about the history of Gardania, which is actually the name of the homeworld of these people. While we were talking with him, we found out about a disturbance going on in the Geoforma, which is the sort of energy refinery for the whole of the Glade, where all of the world's energy is kind of recycled and perpetuated. and we went down there together with Gilduin to find what was going on there. We guessed that it may have been Dionia doing something, but we actually found out that it wasn't, and it was someone that was a friend of Gilduin, someone that he knew, who beseeched him to stop his crimes against nature, which we learned were his opinion of what Gilduin was trying to do. We stopped him from detonating bombs, which would destroy the whole of the glade, and then Gilduin simply shot him dead, informing us that he had attempted this a few times in the past. And the reason is because his son fell victim to the same affliction that caused Willow to be crippled in a wheelchair, only his son did not survive it, and made a choice to return to the Geoforma and sort of donate his energy to the future of the glade. When we questioned Gilduin about what was going on here, why is this the conclusion that someone within the glade came to, and why did he need to be killed for it? He took us back to the surface and showed us, he opened sort of a window in the sky and showed us that beyond it was outer space, only there were no stars. And he informed us that Gardania is a many millennia old society that came from a distant planet called Gardania, who had solved world hunger and war and had everlasting peace. And they stretched out among the stars and met many, many other races and peoples all over the universe and spread their peace to them. However, in their travels, they learned that at the edge of space, things died. He gave us a fantasy explanation of entropy, the heat death of the universe, where eventually all things go cold and energy is truly finite. And we learned that over the course of millennia, Gardania fled from homeworld to homeworld, restarting anew each time, and attempting to devise countless strategies to protect itself from this force known as luminostasis. And we found them at a point in time where they are out of options, and they don't even have a homeworld left, that the Glade is actually a satellite, a pseudo-planet, artificial planet that was used for studying the defense against luminostasis, and that all that remains within the Glade is, in fact, all that remains in the entire universe. And with that in mind, he asked Genzai, he asked the group, who have some mastery over the powers of confluence, which is sort of a parallel power to luminosynthesis that comes from our world that allows for life to be generated through the natural convergence of energies. We were asked to go to Willow and do what we can to ensure that her baby is born. Because as we learned in the Glade, it's very unlikely that a child will be born, at least with a body. Most children have artificial bodies. And then from there, we actually did track down Dionia. We sussed out what it is he probably came for. The last piece of Yggdrasil, the world tree that existed on the original Gardania, which was the original source of luminosynthesis. Dionia told us once that he was searching for an artifact, one that he could not find in our world, and in fact, he did steal it from the tree. We located him on the outskirts of town at this sort of big coliseum that was erected out there, and had a philosophical discussion with him in which he informed us that this world is doomed and there is really no reason to prolong their suffering, and that, you know, he got what he came for. And he did inform us also that he intends to get home using the Gardanians' final Exodus project, some sort of scientific means or magical means that they have, that they intend to use to send all of the energies of everybody within the Glade to a different universe, as it is the final place to run to from luminostasis. And Dionia intends to use that to get home. He snapped the sprig of Yggdrasil in two and gave half of it to Fluffles in sort of a gesture of goodwill when she convinced him that there was still more that they wished to do here. And then he peaced out, and that's where we left off. I think you guys might have hailed a car to go back to town.
Yes, we were going back to the tree.
Okay.
To talk and try and see what's going on with my branch.
Okay,
Turn
sure.
hat.
Right. Yes. So The sprig of Yggdrasil turned into a flower crown and now rests. It sits on Fluffle's neck, but she pulled it up and placed it on her head, and it like began to levitate and gave her some powers. Okay, so you hop into that car, and it kind of like hovers its way on back into town and stops in front of the tree, and you can all file out of it.
I know that Gen was already en route to get to Willow, though, I think, as per the last session, so he was just
Yeah.
zipping by.
Yeah. When you get there, Willow and Cedar, Willow's robot friend, they're kind of just vibing on their own. Willow's out in the garden, tending to the flowers. You can see she doesn't actually ever leave her chair to work with the flowers, and when she wants to either, relocate them or move them, she does it all with like magic. She doesn't ever need to like get up or touch anything. She seems to kind of have this innate ability to sort of like wither and bloom flowers at will, and she kind of like feng shui's the garden a lot.
Ooh, that's cool. He'll probably see if landing, even though he's going like Mach 5, he'll just kind of, Sonic coming to a halt, like.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of like brush himself off a little bit, just like, hey, you guys okay?
Cedar like puts down whatever he's doing. He's like cleaning in the kitchen, and yes, we're fine. What's the hurry? Where are your friends?
They're a little busy at the minute. I just wanted to come back and make sure everything was good here.
Not much has changed since we last saw you.
Cool. Yeah, it's just there's a old friend of ours showed up, and they're having a talk with him, I think. Our nymphs don't work here, do they? Have we tried?
You haven't tried, but you don't need them.
Oh, that's right! The phone! you know what? Give me a sec. And he's gonna pull it out and be like, how does this work?
There's like contacts in there that are named after all of your friends.
No, that's Pharixus. No, Fluffles. Okay.
Fluffles.
Ring, ring, hello.
Ooh! So cute.
Oh my god.
Fluffles will pick up the phone. That is making a weird sound. What is that?
Hello?
Hello? Oh, hi, Gensai.
Is this thing working?
I think so. I can hear you.
Okay, this is weird. Hey, I'm back at Willow's place.
Ooh, how is she?
Everything seems fine here. So far. Nothing out of the ordinary yet. Are you guys okay? What happened? I know I kind of shot off really quickly.
Well, we only have a couple hours left to live here, so we're going so we're going to Gilderwin and see what we're gonna do next.
Like, Gen is deflating as she's saying these things, like, couple hours, huh?
Yeah. So, we'll talk to you later. No time to waste. Just stay there.
What are we supposed to? I don't even know when she.
Just stay with Willow. That's your mission, and then when the time comes, you'll know what to do.
What?
Hangs up and
Hello?
she's running out to Gilderwin's office.
Captain?
Okay, you head up the elevator. You can use Gilderwin's badge to get, you can go either to the floor where his office is, or the one above it, which is where the tree came from.
Oh yeah, above it then.
Okay, you come out on that floor, and it's the sort of arboretum, with that kind of like sort of pedestal at its center where the tree branch used to be. Everything like looks pretty normal in here. Gilduin is here, and he's kind of off to the side though, where there's some machinery, and it looks like he's standing in front of this pretty tall, like man-sized tank, with a kind of a fogged up window that you can't see the interior of.
Gilduin! Bad news!
What happened?
So we couldn't get back the we couldn't get back the branch. And the guy that stole it cut it in half, and the other half turned into this. And then she's pointing at the at the flower crown.
He eyes it and brings a hand to his chin and thanks. Perhaps in this way it may live on.
But what about you guys? Can't you still use it somehow?
It may not be the best idea to. The glade can still sustain itself for days yet.
Oh, days. Hey, can one of you guys call Genzai and tell him we have a couple days?
Sure. Do I have a phone?
Yes.
And we all got phones.
We all got phones.
Oh shit. Okay. Pull up my tiny ass phone and my oversized fingers like
ogre hand.
Are you doing like the index finger, like type all the numbers?
pinky
Very
finger to
Tiger.
optimize it.
A pinky finger,
Very
yeah.
Fat finger a couple times. Genzai, your phone rings and it's a very, very bit crushed, low quality MP3 of a soul bad guy going Jaku wa Kimuro.
What the hell is? What's that? Oh, he hits the button. Hello,
Genzai. Captain.
Pinky, if you're about to tell me that something is about to explode and we're all gonna die, just save it, okay?
Yeah,
I'm just.
days.
Why did she say hours then?
I don't know.
Okay.
You know why. You know exactly why.
Oh no.
Okay, so we have, just to be clear, we have days, not hours.
Yes, a couple days. So yeah, a bit of time.
Okay, that's fine. I definitely wasn't just hyperventilating before you called me. It's fine. Just whatever you guys are doing, just be careful. Don't push any buttons, especially Claw. Make sure Claw doesn't push any buttons.
Roger.
Okay. I'm going to keep an eye on Willow. And if anything happens, I will call you guys, okay?
Yeah, no worries. It's all good.
Okay, cool. Now, how the hell do you turn this thing off? It's like, and then he hangs up. And he hangs up.
Well, Genzai said to just to be on the lookout and just be safe and Claw not to press any buttons.
What buttons?
No, you put that thought into his head now.
Oh shit.
Which are the buttons that I shouldn't press, so I know not to press them.
If you see a button, don't press it, Captain. I'll keep an eye out. Okay, I'm sorry.
But you told me to keep an eye out. I'm keeping an eye out for the buttons.
And someone's gotta keep an eye out on you. And Genzai's not here right now.
Well, good luck to you.
Oh, fuck.
And Claw will start wandering off.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I'm not
God.
sure there are any buttons you could press to make things any worse.
See? I can keep pressing buttons.
Oh,
God.
why would you tell him that?
So, what can we do?
Whatever your heart desires, I suppose.
We want to help you guys.
I think you've helped in all the ways that you can. All that I want now is for Willow to be happy. He places a hand on that tank that he was working on. I tried, using what I saw you do, what I learned from you, to put my theories into practice, to generate confluence.
Oh?
Creature that was born. I don't think it changes anything, but I only wish that I'd tried sooner. It is remarkable.
Well,
What is it?
Yeah, what is it?
He steps around to the side of it and fiddles with a few levers on it, and the sort of fog that was on the glass sort of bubbles down, and you can see it looks kind of embryonic, but it is fully formed, and it is a form that is familiar to you. It is a dragon, and it's not just any dragon. It is Ultura. Probably about the size of a cat.
Oh.
Oh.
We know what that is.
Do you?
Yeah, we fought it to get here.
You've seen it before. They couldn't possibly be one and the same creature.
Well, the one we fought seemed to travel everywhere. Maybe it could travel to us.
Confluence, as I understand it, is the generation of life from natural forces, like the wind or the sky. But I didn't exactly have a frame of reference to work with, and so what I produced is likely just a manifestation of confluence itself.
Fofos is gonna look back. What should we do? If Altura is born, then maybe everything that happened will just keep happening.
The cycle repeats.
But also, it's the reason why all of us are here now.
That is true.
Gwendolyn, if this thing is born, what will you have it do?
I'm not sure that I have time to even theorize over what it can do. If it possesses the ability to generate life, or to perpetuate it, then perhaps if it was born much sooner, it may have had a chance.
Well, from what we know about it, it does perpetuate life, but by resetting it. That's why we fought it. We didn't want to lose our world.
As you can imagine, something like that sounds like salvation right now.
Yeah.
The creature is not very powerful. I don't know what its capacity is, but I don't believe it will have the ability to change reality on a scale like that within a few days.
Yeah. In our world, it was waiting under the surface for who knows how long.
Long time.
Yeah.
Perhaps it will have benefited from the geoforma. But if I were to bring it there now and it consumed the energies of the geoforma, then
Yeah.
we would be worse off.
Well, I guess if we dealt with it, then we can deal with it another. I don't know how this works, but
It's a heavy question,
dealt-
Captain. I don't
Yeah.
blame you.
If we
it's a
dealt with it
lot.
once, we can do it again. So it feels wrong to get in the way of your wish.
Well, likely it won't last any longer than the rest of the world. And though the Glade's days are numbered, my hope is that Willow's child can come before it does.
Yeah. Well, if the end is nigh, you should spend all that time with Willow.
I want to, but there aren't very many people who know what we must do. I have to be here.
Why not bring Willow here?
She's much happier at home, among her flowers, with Cedar.
Wouldn't she be happier with you?
Not here, not among all of this.
Can't she go to the geoforma?
It's a little dangerous there.
We can protect her.
Of course.
As long as...
If she wants to go there, I don't know what there is there for her.
Well... I just think it'd be really sad if you stayed here alone and... while you know that your time is limited.
I've had to make my peace with a whole lot more than that.
I've had my fair share of guys like you. No more. We'll see if Will wants to come. Fluffles will turn to walk away.
Jakey
Yeah.
Centric's ears are on fire right now, dude.
I'm tired of these emo guys being so emo, not talking and being really sad.
Wait up.
Wait up! Wait up!
Don't leave us
Well,
here.
you heard the captain.
Okay. You head back outside and hail yourselves a car, and can head back across town to the exterior of Willow's home. When you get there, sitting on the steps leading up to the doorway to the house, Dionia.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh.
God damn it.
What are you doing here?
I thought I might ask the same of you.
Isn't it obvious? We're protecting their right to decide for themselves what they want to do.
Is that really your way? It
Well,
seems
it's
to
my
me that
way.
everywhere and when you go, you enact your will to change things.
If you watched us as much as you like to imply you do, why can't you see us talking and making friends and asking what they want and how to help them? We, for whatever reason, we have the power to help. And it's only right to use it.
You think you have the power to help these people?
Even if we can't save them, we have the power to help them live out their last days as they want to, as much as they can.
What influence can you have on that?
Well, I think most people want to spend their last days with friends and happy and laughing. We can do that. There's some stuff we can't control, like Gwendolyn wants Willow to have her baby before it's too late. But even if we can't help that, we can still watch over them. That's what we can do.
Even if there was some way that you could ensure the child is born, its fate will be the same.
Have you looked in every single possibility, like Altura? Altura said the same thing, you know, and it was wrong.
He stands up and kind of dusts himself off. Okay. How will you save the child?
Well, first we have to see if it's even able to survive. If it does, maybe it's fine if it spends its limited time with its parents. Or Fuffles will grab her flower crown. Or maybe we can do something else.
Children that are born here don't have bodies. Just energy that will be consumed the same as all the rest.
Why? We have Genzai. Genzai might be able to help.
No, he can't. Not by himself.
Then what do you suggest we do?
Find out more.
About what?
About the nature of this affliction that takes bodies away from living things.
Isn't it just because they don't have enough energy here?
Luminostasis. It stands in the way of Genesis. Creation of life. Genzai may possess the ability to manipulate those energies, but I don't think he's ever created life.
Did you teach him?
I don't create life either. But one of you did.
We did?
One of you did?
Oh.
Only just one of you inherited Tenma's ability. He may have taught that ability to Hideyoshi and then to Genzai, but neither of them possessed the natural affinity. I can create a body, but I can't move energy into it.
Would you do that for us?
Like I said, everywhere you go, you just enact your own will.
You have the choice to say no.
Yeah, we're not forcing you.
Do you want me to?
Yes.
You want me to say no?
No, I don't. You know what I meant! God.
I'll do it.
Dionia? Oh. You will?
Yes.
Why?
Shall we just be happy that he said yes?
I haven't very much else to do while I wait for the end of this world, and whatever happens, you're sure to be at the heart of it.
Will you do it alone, or will you tell Gwydolyn? Or should we tell him ourselves?
I need to gather materials from the Geoforma. He takes a few steps down toward you and holds his hand out to you, Fluffles.
Oh. Fluffles will reach out.
My knife.
Oh. I thought you wanted to hold hands.
You're lucky Genzai isn't here. You're lucky. You're lucky that he's in that house right now. Oh. Shaking his head real disapprovingly right now.
I thought we were friends, but okay. Take out the knife and be like, thank you for this. It really helped out.
You defeating Altura is how I ended up here. So, the feeling is mutual.
Alright. Well, we'll try to figure out as much as we can.
Did you give him the knife?
And... Yes, yeah. She'll
Does
take
a
out
23 hit you?
and-
No, I'm kidding.
Oh
Jesus!
I was like, there's no way! There's no way!
He got your ass.
Every time.
A2, Brutus!
He puts it on his belt under his cloak, and he takes a few steps past you, and then he stops and says, "Are you aware that Altura yet lives?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
That scientist's actions... They've put this world on more borrowed time than he knows. Confluence shouldn't exist in this world. For life to be generated now hastens its demise.
Right.
What's
Okay.
more, he lied to you.
Huh?
About?
His plan to move energy from this world to another. He said that no lives will be saved in that process. That isn't true. I've seen his work. There is space. And then he goes walking off.
Well, Fuffles will look back and, okay, you guys should fill in Genzai. I'll call Gwendolyn and tell him what just happened.
All right. Will do. I'll move into the house.
You head inside, and Kenzai, what are you doing?
Probably making flower crowns in the garden, actually.
Willow's watching you and giving you pointers, like, that one has a tough stem, so you can use that as the base. And
Uh-huh.
these two colors work best together, only the petals on this one, they don't spread very wide, so it look best in the back.
Mm. Oh, okay, so kind of like this?
That's good.
Genzai!
Oh, I'm in the garden!
As Evie just kind of moves on into the garden and he says, well, what do you two have going on here?
Again, puts a crown on his head. That's for you.
Cute. Nice. Well, sorry to ruin this little fun, but can I borrow you for a little bit, Genzai?
What happened?
Well,
Oh, okay. Willow, I am very sorry. We can get back to the flower crown stuff in a minute. I gotta have a chat with my associate.
That's okay. We've all the time in the world.
Absolutely! Oh. Walk inside with him.
Yeah. So, yeah, Diana just showed up. Like, in front of the door, in front of the house.
I was too focused on the flower crowns. I wasn't paying attention.
Telling us that we still need a lot more to learn. And, said that, well, something about a survivor.
A survivor of what?
You know, when the world goes.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, so fill me in. What is
So-
his plan?
Well, currently he's just trying to. Fuck, what's that place again? I forgot the name of that location.
The Geo something?
Oh, the Geoforma?
Yeah, Geoforma. He's heading to Geoforma, and he did mention that. Well, one of us has the ability to, create life? Question mark. Confluence things as.
Oh, yeah, soap!
That's it. Phyrexius.
Oh
So,
my God.
Diana isn't able to something about moving a soul within that body, so he offered to make a body for us.
Hmm.
Mm.
So are we back to trusting him again blindly, or is this another we'll see what happens when it happens kind of situation again?
I think it's more of the latter, but I mean, with the current situation, right? What else is there?
What choice do we have?
Right.
Oh, this
Yeah.
this sucks. I'm so tired of being in a position where we
Yes.
have to accept help from people that we hate. Well,
Yes,
that most of us hate.
and also the doomsday scenario. I'm getting pretty
Yeah.
tired.
Yeah, honestly, could go the rest of my life not having the world ending, and it would still be too soon. Okay, so Dione is going to make a body. Phyrexius can help with moving energy. I'm sure I can try and give a hand wherever I can on that regard, too.
Mhm.
Okay, how much time do we have?
How much time do we have, TM?
Gilduin told you days, and then Dionia just told you just now that because he did science things and made Ultura, he accelerated the timetable in ways that he is not aware of.
Oh, well, yeah, Diana mentioned that he kind of tweaked something, and I think the time shortened.
Oh, I was just over us only having hours. Okay. So let's assume, all right, let's just, worst case scenario, we have like a day. Best case, maybe like 2 days, day and a half.
Turns from day to night while you guys
Yeah.
are talking.
Don't know how days work here. That's a
Yep.
problem.
Can't get used to it.
That is
Anyway,
a problem. We cannot accurately time a day here.
Right.
Shit. Where's the captain?
she's making a call.
Okay, where's Phyrexius?
She was Phyrexius is with us from a minute ago. I don't know where Phyrexius is actually.
He is currently walking around town, seeing if there's any supplies to bring back.
Okay, Phyrexius is just not here.
Son of a bitch. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna use this device to contact him.
Yep, that neat little device.
Yeah, okay. No, that's Claw. That's Fluffles. That's Fluffles again. There we go, Phyrexius. I hate this thing.
Phyrexius, your phone rings and it's a bit crushed, very low quality MP3 of Dameji Kizuka! Dameji Kizuka! Dameji Kizuka!
How does this thing work? He flips it open. Oh, stop talking to me. Hello?
Hello?
Is this thing working?
I think so. Can you
Oh,
hear
this
me?
thing was yelling at me for a second ago.
Mine did that too.
Yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah. What's
Hey.
going on?
Okay, so were you aware that Dionia was at Willow's house not like 2 minutes ago?
I thought he left.
Yeah, apparently he was just outside the front door.
Okay. What
Do
does he
you...
want?
Apparently he's gonna do... He like looks at Hibiki. He's gonna make a body for something?
Yep.
Okay.
He just drunk.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna make a body, I think, for Willow's kid.
Oh, that doesn't seem like something that he'd do, but okay.
Listen, we just got to take it as it comes. We're gonna need your help because you made soap, and from what I'm hearing, he's implying that you're like the only person that can help make the energy kind of coalesce in the body.
Sure, but I'm not even sure how I even ended up making soap. It's not 100% clear to me. It just kind of happened.
Okay, well, I'll do what I can to help. Whatever that constitutes, I have no idea. This is all fresh water for me. Just, you might want to be back here. Apparently the captain's calling to say that we had a chat with Dionia. I have no idea what Claw's doing, and that terrifies me. Yeah, so get back here.
I'm not even sure, I'm not even sure how I would even be able to do that, considering Soap is only currently here the way that he is because I had help from Fauna. And she's not even here with us.
Okay. That's troubling. We're gonna have to work on that. Maybe you can have maybe it's got some sort of connection to the way that you can, use my energy. Maybe
we can give it a shot.
Listen, we can practice? Question mark? I don't know.
Do we have time to practice? I mean,
apparently at first we had hours, then we had days. Now we're back to having maybe a day or two. I don't know.
When did this time amount reduce again?
Apparently whenever some sciencey stuff was happening when I wasn't around.
So you're saying that by discussing this, we're wasting time?
Unfortunately, yes. So we need you to get back here as soon as you can.
All right, tell me where to go, and
just come to Willow's. Just go straight to Willow's place, please.
Oh my god. Okay.
Listen, I'm not jazzed about this either. Okay, this is bad for everyone involved.
For this is the most low energy, done with everyone's shit these last few episodes.
I don't blame him.
Listen, he's been through a lot.
He's died a couple times.
Claw's gonna come sauntering into the room with Genzai and Hibiki.
Oh, there you are.
Hey.
What are you guys doing?
Discussing the inevitable destruction of this world and the stuff that we need to do before it happens.
Are we supposed to make flower crowns with Willow?
I was making flower crowns with Willow.
Cedar, who is standing right there, goes, "What did you say?"
We're gonna go make flower crowns with Willow.
We're gonna go make flower crowns.
Yeah. I never made them before, so it'll be fun.
Yeah.
I signed up for arts and crafts.
Ooh,
He just waits. Just waits. You don't see any indication that he has any time for your bullshit.
This is very tense all of a sudden. I don't like this.
I don't know. I'm just gonna make flower crown, and Claw's going to go.
Don't leave us here like this, man. Come on.
Good luck.
What has happened?
He's looking at Hibiki
Oh, look at me, man. You spilled the beans.
You two have a bad sense of humor.
I didn't know he was standing there.
I didn't know either.
Ugh.
He was just breathing silently.
It doesn't breathe.
Yeah, I don't even, he's breathing, man.
I'm going to like walk back over and wave in front of them. Hello, come on.
Flower crowns. Yeah.
Let's go.
As awkwardly as possible, just walking away, just.
He just kind of stands there, and as you guys walk by him, he just kind of watches you go.
Just because I can feel him watching me. I hate this. I hate this.
Do we tell him?
Should we? Claw, what do you think?
You know, like, we made a promise, right?
Looking at Hibiki like, what promise was that again?
Not to tell.
Yeah.
You guys aren't very good at this whole keeping secrets thing.
Don't you even try. Do not. Of all people, you do not
like
get to
the
lecture me.
smuggest look on his face.
You do not get to lecture me about that.
I didn't spill the beans.
You've spilled the beans before. We've all spilled the beans at some point.
I don't see any beans on the floor. Besides the ones that you just spilled. And Claw to pick up his pace.
Ken's like making the "I'm gonna choke you" hands, like slowly outreaching, like.
We do have to respect the wishes as much as we want to. And,
Yeah, we see the
it's a tough
problem
call.
is. Yeah, the problem is my big mouth just, you know.
A true hero keeps his promises.
You're making this so much
While
worse.
you guys are
for me.
bickering, Cedar like just kind of wheels right past you guys out into the garden and goes over to Willow.
Oh,
Should we tell him? I feel like we should tell him. I've already spilled the beans.
Genzai,
What?
let's make some flower crowns.
let's go there and let's just suss it out, see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go back to making flower crowns.
Yeah.
If Gan could be any paler, he would. Let's go make s-
Go ahead.
Fuffles would just have been calling Gwendolyn.
Okay. You give him a call and he answers.
Yep. She recounts Dionia's talk. Warns him about what he said about Altura. And also says that Dionia said he was gonna make a vessel, a body for his baby.
Then it seems that all of your powers in tandem may possess the ability to give Willow her wish.
Yeah. And yours too, right? At least one of them.
Yes. But what you all mean to do? It's an act of confluence. Which means that if that shortens our time, it may be the last thing this world ever does.
It's up to you.
It's always been up to me.
In that case, it's up to Willow.
She should decide.
Should we tell her?
She already knows.
Hmm.
I just Didn't want her to have to face it.
I see. Well, we'll talk about it with her. And, Dionia said you were keeping something from us. But if there is a way to save even one life, I think it's worth it.
I wish you the best of luck in this endeavor. And you have my gratitude.
Of course. Isn't there like a I don't know, a way for you to be here with Willow when the time comes? I'll be really mad if you're not here with her.
If the time comes, then she'll have to come to me.
Okay. Got it. Okay. We'll get to work, I guess. And... good luck.
Phyrexius, you said you were looking for, like, provisions of some kind? What kind of stuff did you want to look for?
I mean, technically everything in this place is quote-unquote free, so...
Yeah.
I was thinking of maybe getting some kind of, you know... Since we keep running out of health potions, it's probably useful to restock on those. Preferably maybe some kind of refillable ones? Question mark?
They have here, something you can get. These would be potions of superior healing that, they are refillable, but they are, they refill on their own, over time. Here in the Glade, it will refill, once per hour you could use it. You're not sure what that would equate to back at home where there's no luminosynthesis.
Fair enough. All right, I'll pick up one for each of us.
Okay.
And then, since this is a future setting and all, they might have some superior technology that may be able to help with reviving someone if they were to suddenly perish by uncertain means.
Yep, it was used on you yesterday.
Yeah, Claw has a few.
Claw actually was given one.
Okay.
And those are free also. They just give those out. So yeah, you can get a few of those too. They are called
later as well, yes.
they have a name. You can call that other thing just like a refillable potion of superior healing. It's not actually a potion, it's actually like an injection gun. And it doesn't have liquid in it. It's like energy. You stim
energy
yourself.
Defibrillator. Okay.
Yeah. So the item that casts Revivify, it's called a CPSD. It stands for Cardiopulmonary Stimulation Disc. And it lets you cast Revivify once, and it can be recharged. However, like, they explain to you the process of recharging it, and you realize quickly as they're explaining it that it involves luminosynthesis, and you probably can't do it at home.
Fair enough. I'll pick up just like a couple of those then, like 2 of those, and then what is it? The refillable potions. 1 for each of us, so that's 5. And then I'll just hand them out once I meet up with everyone.
Okay. Yeah, Phyrexius returns to Willow's home at about this time.
All right. I'm here. So, what's the plan?
We're making flower crowns.
Yeah.
That's not as
Claw's having a lot
the
of
thing
fun.
that you told me earlier over the
Bubbles
phone thing.
bussin'. Hi!
Hi, Captain!
Hey.
Puffles goes straight to Willow.
She doesn't look good. He looks kind of sad.
Willow?
Oh.
Willow?
It's almost time, isn't it?
Yeah. Fluffles is gonna get as close as possible to grab one of her hands. But Willow, we're all working really hard to give you guys a chance. And I think there's a way. I don't want to promise anything, but I think there might be a way to save at least one person.
One person.
Yeah.
Well then... I don't know. I don't want to be saved if it's only me.
Fluffles will shake her head. Sorry. I don't know if we'll be able to save you. But maybe your baby.
She kind of wears a sad smile and lays her hands on her belly. And Cedar's head turns to you and... How can that be possible?
Well, we have a friend, for lack of a better word, working on a body. And, Fluffles will turn to her friends. I think those two guys over there know a little bit about, energy and stuff like that. Our hope is that by putting all our heads together, we can make a miracle happen.
If there's anyone that should be saved, it should be Gilduin. What he knows, what he's done. Those things should be saved.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't mean this in any bad way, but I don't know if we'll be able to save Gilduin.
Maybe you can't. But Gilduin has been working for a long time on a way to save something. Must be... himself.
I don't think he's that type of person. Trust me, I have a lot of experience with people like that.
Yeesh.
I think... Well... I talked with Gilduin and... we left it up to you, Willow.
I wanted my little bud to have the chance to see the sky to see the flowers and to feel hope. But this world, it doesn't have any hope. Not really.
If we can save your little bud, then it will have hope. And you already grow flowers. So you know, it starts with one, right?
I'm afraid they won't be born. Not able to do those things.
Well, you leave that part to us, okay? We want them to be able to do all sorts of things. And I think my friend is pretty good at making bodies.
Well, if it's possible, then I'll have hope. I'll try.
Yeah.
It's
And oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's kind of our thing to make the impossible possible, Captain.
Yeah.
We'll make it happen.
I don't
I
want
swear.
to. Well, if Claw says it, then
No, it has to happen.
it has to happen.
Claw is still making a flower crown. He's even facing you guys as he's saying this.
You've been
Yeah.
you've been working on that for a while, man.
Yeah. That Claw comes
He's-
over and puts one on Willow's head.
Thank you, Hiro.
Oh, well, you know.
Careful, he's gonna start floating in a second.
Willow, this is also up to you, but Gilduin said when it's time, if you guys want to be together, you'll have to go to him.
Cedar looks at you and says, "We've known that if things were to collapse, that we would need to go there." We've been prepared for a long time.
I see. Well, Fuffles will turn to Genzai and Pharixis. You two need to figure out what you're gonna do.
Yeah. How about we go do that, bud?
Well, I guess that's what we got to do.
We're gonna need soap.
Do you stink?
No. No,
Yeah,
soap is the
kinda.
name of Claw.
It's like Claw is making like the PU, like stinky, you know.
Claw, give me one reason. Give me one
Give me
reason to kick
one
you right now, and
reason.
I will do it.
the
Just one.
the TV screen of Cedar's head shows like a cartoon poop, like the Digimon cartoon poop.
Claw's gonna put
Digitized.
a flower crown on Peter's head.
It's fine. I'm just gonna note this down. When we get back home, you will
You have
not be able.
hands.
You will not be able to run from me. He's like giving him the I'm watching you eyes, you know, like the
Claw has too big of a smile on his face to care.
better sleep with one eye open.
Does Cedar have hands?
Yes.
Okay, the Claw's gonna hold out a hand for a high five.
Yeah, Cedar high fives you. It's a pretty hard high five. He's very, very strong.
Ugh. Good high five.
He's shaking his hand like, ah.
Hey, he did like the walk by like high five, but once he's past Cedar and Cedar can't see him, he's gonna shake his hand.
The mighty claw. Ow, 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 ow. Ganner's going to stand up, nod to Pharixus, and look at Soap like, come on, bud.
Soap just like looks between you and Pharixus like, what? Huh?
It's time for the scientific method.
Okay, well, I suppose the two of you practice for a while. The overall process that we're discussing here would have to do with like Genzai assessing the states of an energy and using his ability to sort of like
like guide it.
You can guide it, and also you can separate it. If you're working with the energies of an unborn child, you would naturally probably need to separate it from the energies of the mother.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And normally you can pull energies into yourself, and you actually once were able to pull it into Hibiki. So you have some special ability to move energy around, but for you it's a technique.
And also Shin.
Yes, true. Yes, we're talking about the same thing. Yes.
Yeah.
Pharixus has sort of done this, only really with his own energy. So yes, Fauna did give you instructions as to how to kind of like activate this natural power of yours to create soap, but Hideyoshi actually taught you a little more about honing this power. The way that soap went from being a construct to a living creature was during your training with Hideyoshi, where actually Luna helped you with that too, to kind of like find this confluence in you that
Yes.
You know, your friends have kind of commented for as long as they've known you, like you seem to have some kind of natural inborn ability to do this that nobody else does. And Roland told you at one point that he gained this ability from Ultura and that you inherited it. And that he wasn't surprised to see Soap, because when he met Soap, he thought like, yep, he sure did inherit that ability that I wanted him to.
Because that's how he created Hebe.
Yes. So it stands to reason you may have the ability to possibly turn energy into a life form, which is what, you know, from Hideyoshi's teachings, you guys would know, all of you would know this, that your world does this naturally. Confluence is a natural force in your world that turns nature into dragons. Ultura actually, to connect the dots a little bit, just like Gildoin said, Ultura, he didn't have a frame of reference to work with, so he just kind of made Confluence with Confluence, because if Confluence is a natural force, then it must be subject to Confluence. And you would know that that kind of makes sense for Ultura, because Ultura is like an embodiment of the Everstream, which is itself, you know, that's your world's Confluence. Yeah, Ultura is, you know, when made without a frame of reference, it just becomes Confluence incarnate, and you get Ultura. So you have an understanding of these concepts, although they are pretty heavy, celestial concepts. So you have to work for a while, and you can use Soap as a frame of reference and maybe work with the flowers and try to pull their energy out and grow new flowers using them. And you guys work on that for probably a few hours. Does anybody else have stuff they want to do for a few hours?
Fluffles will hang out with Willow and just try and learn as much about her as possible. And she'll ask if she can have a notebook so she can write down stories.
I'll also kind of accompany Captain and Willow, but I'll just be near the side and just playing some music.
Okay.
Claw will probably hang around there too. Probably not enough heads to make as many crowns as he's making, so he'll get tired after a while. And just
he's gonna tucker himself out making flower crowns.
yeah, he'll give everyone a flower crown once he's done. He'll sit down and listen to the stories.
I'll put the flower crowns on my horns.
So you've got the one Genzai made you, and then 2 more on your horns.
So go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Specifically, Fluffle's gonna ask about everything, but she wants to know about how her and Gilduin met and, their life in this world. Things like that.
Okay. She can tell you about how she's lived in the Glade her entire life. She was born here, and she's older than she looks. She's well over 100 years old. And Gilduin is too. At one time, a long time ago, maybe between 70 to 100 years ago, Gilduin's father was he was a scientist that was working on the project that Gilduin now heads. It's been going on for that long, and at that time there were a lot more people that were assisting with that project until the referendum came to make it no longer public information. Willow's parents, both of her parents, were a part of that project, and each of them was afflicted with the same affliction that took her legs. And before Gilduin became the head of the department, he studied that affliction because his best friend was Willow's brother. Willow's brother's name is Aster. You met him recently. And Aster had a son who also had that affliction. So Gilduin had devoted his scientific acumen to trying to save Aster's son. And ultimately he was unsuccessful. But that is how Gilduin and Willow initially met. Willow's brother was Gilduin's best friend.
I see. And
She's a florist. She loves flowers, and she supplies flowers to everybody in the Glade. And there's a lot of flowers all over the Glade. People really love it. It's kind of historical for them because their home planet, Gardania, is famously, it was a verdant paradise, basically, from its inception, from before history even begins. It's known that world was full of vibrant flora, more flora than fauna. Your world is more fauna than flora. Kind of like an interesting inverse. She'd tell you that there are even stories of plants that at one time were gargantuan, and some of them were even dangerous.
Oh. I wonder if we could have hunted flowers. Flower hunters.
Maybe that was a thing in their world at one time. Maybe.
Wow. That sounds so weird. I don't think Claw could cut down a tree.
You ever seen the Godzilla anime?
Cut down a tree? There's a laser sword in here.
I think if the trunk was thick enough, you wouldn't be able to cut it down.
I'm cutting a tree when we get back home. Who?
Who?
Kronos. That's right. Like the movie trilogy where Godzilla is a plant.
Fuffles is going to. She's like writing this down. She's like, Willow, do you like cheese?
Yes,
How much do you like cheese?
I think it's pretty good. Like 7 out of 10.
7.
7 out of. Oh, that's a pretty low rating.
There's a lot of stuff better than cheese.
What do you like better than cheese? What's your favorite stuff?
Well, usually I think of fruits and vegetables mostly. More than cheese. Although sometimes they go well together.
Oh, you have a favorite fruit or veggie?
Don't ask Stargazer 018 that question. I don't eat fruits and vegetables. I don't know. What's an interesting answer to that question?
I'll write my own answer.
Okay. I can't answer that question. That's the wrong question for me. I'm the wrong DM for that one.
So what do you like about Gilduin?
I like that. It sounds like Gilgamesh, and that makes me think of a cool myth.
I was thinking more like personality one.
Oh, well, he cares so much about everyone in the glade. He wants to protect everyone. And he's taken initiative in a way that no one else can. I think the kind of kindness that he has is something that most people don't even learn today. Maybe one time everyone was like that. When our world had peace, in spite of so much danger. Now I think the danger is something that only that kind of kindness can face.
I understand.
And he's very smart.
Do you like smart guys?
Yes. I don't know much about science, but I know that everything that we have is because people who were very smart were worried about the future. And I think those people were kind too. And to want to live up to their legacy. I think that's the best kind of person.
I see. Fluffles is like on her stomach, kicking her legs, writing, writing on this journal. I see. That's so cute. Huh. So he was besties with Aster, and you just saw him around?
I used to go to the tree.
Oh.
They had lots of flowers there. Ones that came from all sorts of different places. Places that you can't go to anymore. And I really wanted to have those flowers all over the glade. And today they are.
Oh, the Geoforma? From the Geoforma place?
I don't think there's flowers there.
Oh. I see.
The tree is about conservation, so lots of flowers that came from other worlds were kept there. which
Oh.
makes sense. You didn't see the other floors in the glade, or in the tree, but you were told that that organization is a conservationist organization, and if these people went to tons of different planets that don't exist anymore, they probably conserved a lot of stuff that was on those planets.
Makes sense.
About the
Cedar.
geoforma.
Oh yeah.
Gilduin sort of explained this to you, but it is a high concept that Fluffles might not grasp. The geoforma is it's a machine refinery for energy. When you guys were there, all that stuff you saw there was like an illusion created by all of the energy and the luminostasis going on there. So, like he told you, like the audio-visual stimulus that you were getting while you were there, all that was fake. And it was designed by the people that built it.
I see. Cedar, what do you like?
Well, I suppose I too like flowers. And sometimes I hear a funny joke that I like. And well, I like to go to Acarte Island and see the people having fun there.
Oh. Do you like riding like rides?
No. Not very much.
I imagine his face changing to a little like annoyed side.
Never really did. Didn't have the stomach for it.
Oh. You don't like I see. Thrilling stuff. Do you have any Oh, go ahead.
I do prefer the tranquility of the garden.
I see. And do you have any hobbies aside from the garden?
Hobbies. Well, once in a while, I assist with provisions and medical equipment.
Is that a hobby?
Well, it's something that I like to do.
Oh, you like it? Oh, okay.
Well,
Sorry,
occasionally
Bubbles
when
is adding commentary.
when someone is hurt or can no longer function, then it is imperative that someone is there and that someone likes to do it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Like a healer or like a doctor.
Don't know if I'm one of those things. Although, perhaps.
I see.
Dionia appears after a while. He just kind of like walks out into the garden and looks out at all of you and what you're doing. Well, and he'll go over to where Phrixus and Genzai are.
Hey.
And just what are we up to?
Trying to figure out our game plan.
Haven't made any headway.
I mean, I think we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, right, Phrixus? How are those flowers coming along?
It's getting somewhere. Whether that's a good somewhere or bad somewhere, that's up in the air. But we're definitely getting somewhere.
We don't want to talk about bad somewheres, okay? We're trying to make it seem like we know what we're doing here. We have to try and pretend that we know what we're doing. Otherwise, this isn't going to work.
You generated a living beast using your abilities.
Yes, I did.
What do you do when that beast dies?
Well, I channel my energy and just kind of comes back.
Do you think maybe with that same principle you could try and focus your own energy like that?
I mean, I'm not really sure how it would work if I were to channel my own energy.
Well,
Since we're trying to, someone else's energy.
think of it as, I mean, the principle's kind of sort of the same. I mean, think about Hibiki. He wasn't exactly made with just, Roland's energy. Like, it was also the world around him and the energy that was given to him from the world, right?
That's true, but
If I can split the energies apart from Willow and her kid and direct that energy to you, maybe you could use your own energy along with the energy that I give you to, shape it towards the body that I'm assuming you have made by this point, Dionia?
I've gathered the necessary materials.
Case in point. It's going to take a bit of
shot.
It's going to take a bit of effort, but
It's the same principle that made you.
Me?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Tenma taught me how to move energy. I put that principle into practice. Though I didn't make your body, I moved energies into it.
Yep. And now look at me. Chip off the old block, am I right?
You possessed a certain aptitude for it. You and your sister both.
Yep. That we did. Heck, I'm sure even Aku could do what I could do if she had enough practice.
Tenma possessed the knowledge and techniques to do it in a way that made Hibiki. I couldn't replicate that, but I came close.
Well, in that case, if we all work together, I'm sure we got this in the bag, right? With Pharixis' ability, my technique, and your knowledge, the three of us can come together and make this possible.
Well, we've only got one shot at this, so talking isn't really going to get us anywhere. Let's get back to work.
All right.
Okay. Dionia is going to help you by trying to impart upon you some knowledge that he was given by Tenma or Roland. You learn from him over the course of this lesson that Tenma did learn from Ultura how to access Confluence and use it naturally. And that was a technique that was used to bring Hibiki to life. And he used science and his information of that to sort of mutate you and Akui using the same technique. You might also remember that the byproduct of that process is Gormagawa.
Yep. Everybody's favorite guy.
Pharixis, over this time that he spends teaching you this, you gain knowledge of how to cast the spell Simulacrum.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Do you have 7th level spells?
I do not.
Okay, well, you can add it to your spell list, but you would need a 7th level spell to cast it. I imagine that means you never get 7th level spells, right? You don't have them by now.
I don't believe so. I can double check my was it the character sheet or the what is it the custom whatever.
Well, in any case, You can add it to your spell list, but Dionia will cast it for you here. And you come to a point where you feel as if it could work, maybe. If Genzai uses energy fission to kind of partition that energy, Dionia uses his ability to create simulacra to generate a body, and then Pharixus uses his powers to place that energy in the body. You may be able to turn a nebulous form of energy into baby and perform an act of confluence at will. I suppose you might also learn from him at this time that this is what he did to make the supplicants.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Okay. You have a theory. You have a thesis.
All right. We can do this.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Gen's gonna put his hand on Pharixus' shoulder and just, I know you've got this, okay? Just gotta trust in your ability and yourself. We're gonna be right by you the whole way.
I will believe in the you that believes in me.
That's what I'm talking about. Besides, we make the impossible possible. Like on the regular at this point. We do the impossible. A lot.
Why we're here.
Now or never then.
Arch is gonna look towards Dionia and be like, all right, well, you're up. Get that body ready.
He goes into his cloak and retrieves a pouch of materials, and he kind of lays them out on the on the brim of a fountain at the center of the garden. He gathered, looks like there are some flowers there, but they're wilted and dead. They look like pretty long dead too, not recent. There are even some bones, and a quantity of soil that probably from the Geoforma. And he will use his spellbook and cast Simulacra, or Simulacrum. However, he's not going to generate a body here, so he'll cast the spell, but the target of that spell has to be Willow.
Gan is piercing. He's in his own head.
I'm prepared.
All right.
All right. Here we go.
Now we wait.
What are we waiting for?
Well, I guess if they're prepped on their front, we're just waiting for. But in the meantime, Fuffles will be filling up her journal with as much info as she can. And yeah, that's her plan. Documentation.
Okay. You get the life stories of Gilduin, Willow, and Cedar.
And Star, did you see the? I messaged you.
Oh, did you?
Yes, just now. Okay.
Oh.
But
hang on, yeah, let me read this.
Yeah. And she'll document that. She'll do really poor drawings of the flower. She is not a scholar. They're like little blobs of flowers. And then she'll write like, this one was yellow.
When we're prepared, Gan will kind of like come over and like tap Fluffles on the shoulder, just like, I think we got everything ready, Captain.
Oh. Okay. I guess we'll just wait then.
What are we waiting for? Are you waiting for that to?
Basically waiting. Gensai.
Yeah.
Can you draw some flowers here?
Sure.
Some of the really strange one. Willow, what's your favorite one?
That's so hard to pick. Why'd you have to ask me that question?
I thought you'd have an answer. You'd have a lot of time to think about it. Being a florist.
I don't want to answer that question. Which one's my favorite?
Why don't you pick 3?
She like has to pace the garden a few times and look, and you realize this is like she is hyper fixated on flowers. So like when you ask her this question, she can't like, man.
Uh-oh.
Like asking Frodo what his top 3 favorite fighting game characters are in any games period. Like it's gonna take a while, and you guys realize like pretty quickly that asking her this question was more than you bargained for, because she takes like an hour to think about it.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Captain. Captain.
Well, okay. You said you went to the tower for flowers. And that's how you got close to Gilduin. Is there a particular flower you associate with that?
Maybe. And she chooses a particular partition of the garden that has a bunch of flowers that you'd kind of recognize, ones that probably exist in your world. And she would pull a primrose from that garden.
Oh. Gan takes
This
out
looks
his.
familiar.
Gan just reaches down without asking, just takes Fluffle's notebook and starts drawing.
Fluffle let him.
It looks a lot like the flower that you saw grow when you were fighting Altura.
Sauce flower.
And a little bit of shading here. And done. There you go, Captain.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure what else to write.
Why don't you get Willow's signature?
Oh. Well, Willow, can you sign your name here? I promise I won't use it to steal your identity.
Why?
I don't think that's something you want.
Oh. Damn, that's heavy.
Dark humor, I get it.
Yeah, she'll sign her name. She has very, for lack of a better term, flowery handwriting.
Hey.
Dionia, is there anything you think there's left to do?
I don't know how much more time this world has, but I do know that the longer we stand here, the more of it we waste.
Yeah.
Luminostasis isn't going to wait for her to give birth.
So you're saying we gotta do this now?
We gotta induce a birth?
I don't know anything about that, but it's either now or when the world's falling down around you.
So we're going to the tree then.
Willow?
Yes.
Are you okay with this?
Well, I guess I knew this day would come.
Okay. Well, let's get to the tree then.
You kind of mount up, and Cedar takes some time. Like, despite the fact that he's probably not coming back here, he still like turns off all the lights in the house and shutters all the curtains.
Oh.
Oh.
Buffos will take a primrose from the garden. She'll put it in her bag of holding.
And you proceed out and down onto the road. As you're moving, Dionia stops, and he turns and faces away from you. And Genzai, you feel something moments after he does, and sense that it's probably why he stopped. The energies that you felt permeating this place, there's suddenly what feels to you like a hole, like an emptying of a space in it.
Oh.
Yeah, Gen is gonna stop as well.
And then you sense another one.
Oh.
And then
We gotta go.
You see this darkness kind of rise, almost like an inverse sunset coming from over the horizon atop the buildings. And there's this ping to each of your phones all at once, and a voice comes across kind of like an intercom system that says, "Warning. Critical power failures in sectors 24B, 40A, sublevels 12 and 16 experiencing dilution."
Okay.
We gotta move!
We gotta move!
Yo!
Okay, and move you do. As you guys are moving, your phones like continue to beep and continue to name subsections and levels and areas of the glade that are beginning to power down. And as you look up at the sky, you can see that there are like panels that are starting to go dark, and you can see like the windows out into emptiness spreading over your heads. You hail a car, and it comes driving up to you, and then when the wheels actually hit the like the synthetic pavement, and it powers down. All of the people about the glade are like looking up at the sky, and some of them are panicked, but they're mostly confused. And then you can feel this. All of you would feel this sort of like pressure that echoes from the location of the tower. And as you look around, you see many of the flora, the robots, start to power down. Their TV heads power off, and they dip low. And Genzai, you can feel energy leaving them and possibly returning to the Geoforma.
Oh no. He kind of grits his teeth, we gotta move! Come on!
Cedar does the thing where his body kind of fuses into the back of Willow's wheelchair to go very fast. And you are zooming through the streets toward the tower, and then you begin to see some of the people whose bodies sort of evaporate in the ways that you saw happen when Gilduin used his gun. You see a handful of them, and then dozens of them, and then as you kind of round a corner to the long row up to the building, there are no people.
That's bad. That's not good.
Lights begin to power down in the buildings. The sky's going dark from one end to another, like the sun inversely crossing the sky. And it's darkness all around you as you reach the base of the tree. And when you get into the interior, Dionia kind of stops you and, "How do we know the lift is going to work?"
We don't. Should you guys fly up there?
Gen is gonna look at Willow, are you okay for me to carry you?
I think so.
Then Gen is going to carefully pick her up, and boom, out come the wings. Come on!
Boom, up you go.
Buffles will scramble to Pharixis. Dibs!
I am assuming Dionia himself can fly on his own.
He actually, you saw how he does that. He will cast a spell, and it creates a like a ghost dragon that he rides. It's pretty
cool.
big. It's huge sized. So it's probably big enough to carry like it could carry Hibiki and Claw, I guess.
Yeah.
That's right.
And
All
Cedar.
right.
Don't forget Cedar. He has to come
Yep, Cedar.
You
if he can.
Dionia casts that spell, and you guys climb up onto it, and then Fluffles, you look down in consideration for Cedar, and you see that his face is dark, and his body has powered down.
Oh no!
No. Oh.
Okay.
All right, Captain,
go.
hold on tight.
hmm
And then I will ignite my wings and
Zoom, up you go. The Dionia's dragon gives a mighty flap of its wings, and up it goes as well. You fly up toward the top of the tree. When you get there, you arrive outside the windows to the floor that that Gildewin's office is on, the one beneath where the tree was. And inside you can see the machinery is all lit up and going positively wild, and there's that you saw when you were here before, there was that huge machine that had kind of like a sapient shape with arms and legs and a head that was suspended in the upper warehouse of this room, and it is lit up now. It is flowing with this kind of like rainbow energy that is like emanating out of it. And he kind of turns toward the window and sees you, and he has panic on his face.
Gen's gonna look at Hibiki. Hibiki, through the window!
Right. And just go through the window.
Okay, Hibiki, you just dive through the window. You just shatter it and go tumbling into the room.
Right.
Follow, I suppose.
Okay.
We got our entry point.
Gildewin beckons all of you. There are other scientists in here, but like one by one, they are like evaporating into mist, and that mist is
Jesus.
going right up into the machine. And he, over here, this way, and he leads you to the far end of the room where there's something that looks kind of like the sleeping pods that you guys used, and he gestures over. Willow, here.
Gen will carefully place her in it.
He meets eyes with you for a moment, and thank you.
Of course. Phrixus!
Willow.
Dionia, now.
Dionia doesn't move. Look. And Gildewin reaches up to the like machinery overhead, over top that sort of medical pod, and he fiddles with it for a while, and then there's sort of a veil that falls over it. I'm sorry. More than the sky, and the sun, and the flowers that you love so much. I love you. And I want for you to be our hope. And she looks panicked back at him, tears in her eyes, and she says, "No, don't do this." And he gives her kind of a somber smile, and the pod closes.
What are you
She
doing?
made her choice.
And this is mine. Thank you. And he takes a step back, and off he goes. And that pod that Willow is in begins to lift off of the ground toward the machine, and the chest on the body begins to open up and pull it inside. And
What do we do?
Willow shouts to all of you, "No! Don't let this happen! This isn't what I wanted!"
He just goes in
Yeah.
and just tries to grab the pod.
Hey, Gensei! Phrixus!
Yeah?
Dionia! We need to get the baby!
Hibiki, from up above in the rafters, this giant mechanical arm comes swinging down and swipes you back down to the floor and stops you from jumping up toward it.
Hibiki!
Give Fluffles Sentinel a reaction.
Sure, yeah, you can make an attack against it.
Okay. I gotta get my sheet out. I wasn't ready for combat. Bubbles will sentinel and attack it.
22 misses. You
Oh my god.
you swipe your arm through the air and a sword shoots out from over your back and hits this mechanical arm, but it plinks off of it and goes spiraling and then vanishes into thin air. A voice announces, "Initializing transmission. Error. Additional life forms detected within designated transport radius. Hyperspace dilution imminent. Please disperse."
What
and then
does that mean?
A second arm comes down from the ceiling, and there's this great explosion as it begins to tear itself free from the bindings that hold it. And it starts to rise, and then you feel all around you, the energies of the very world around you are vanishing, and darkness begins to creep in all around you. This enormous mechanical creature throws its wings wide, and you watch as it takes the form of an enormous machine dragon. And within its heart, Willow's body.
Oh.
And it says, "Primary directive. Defense of life contained within designation. Engaged." It's time to roll initiative.
Oh, oh no. Oh my god.
Is that Chaos Max?
I knew you'd have something to say about that.
Oh, sweet merciful Lord.
Why are we fighting Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon?
That's a pink dragon, actually.
There's my. I clicked myself, but my initiative didn't show up. I got a 23, Mr. Gazer.
Damn, they retrained Demezel
19.
as a fusion. He's purple now.
Where is my character sheet? The fuck? Roll 20
Yeah.
below?
I will say I was trying to
That's
update
okay.
my sheet, and
Um.
Roll20 said my file is old.
What?
My character sheet. Yeah, I put the error message in the general chat
Yeah, she did put the error message in the Discord chat.
here.
Gotta love roll 20.
Good old roll
So,
20.
I might be slow because I have to look at the spells on the search bar.
Oh,
On
you
the
know what?
search
It's
companion.
it's I know what's going on there, but yeah, I can explain it later.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, Phyrexius, long rest yourself.
All right, yes, I should probably
Jesus!
click that button.
What happened to you, man? Jeez!
Where? Oh my god, the freaking the way that the character sheet looks is different now, so I have to find the long rest button. There it is. Okay.
I also have a 19 on my initiative, so I'll change it.
I swear to God, the last couple of combats, Gen has moved faster than he's ever moved in his life. What is going on?
Mm-hmm. Where are you? Here you are. Genzai's up first.
Okay, I assume this thing is floating?
Mm-hmm.
How far up?
Well, it's like chest high with the platform.
Okay, well, up here he goes, planting his feet and uncoiling the serpent.
Okay.
Let's have a couple swings, see where we go.
24 misses.
Shoo, that's not good. Oh,
20
that
misses.
definitely misses too. I guess we'll flurry of blows. Hiya.
27 hits.
Okay. It is not a crit. Yeah. Oh, that's a crit though.
Ooh.
Yep, that hits.
And one more.
28 hits.
Also not a crit. There you go.
16.
He's kind of aiming for. He's not aiming for where Willow's body is. Jesus no. He's aiming more for like the more like maybe more structural like places where things might be weak, I guess, on this creature.
Whatever looks like kneecaps.
Yeah.
Big robot dragon. I can't say that you have a strong understanding of what is the weak point on this thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of lights, and
Let me just try to give chat a better view of the whole battlefield. That is better. Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. On initiative count 20.
Huh?
What?
That's terrifying. Excuse me?
I gotta draw a couple circles.
A couple circles.
Here and here. This is going to be a strength saving throw from Hibiki, Phyrexius, Soap, and Dionia.
Alright.
It's okay, Dionia's got these.
Ooh.
No, he does not.
Wow, that's a low roll for Soap. That feels bad.
Wow, Hibiki failed it.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck?
Wow.
That's
It is
rare.
40 points of radiant damage to all three of you. As
Yikes.
the dragon's wings go wide and it launches these like energy rays up into the air, and they fall down, and then these like glowing roots spring up from the ground beneath your feet. Each of you is restrained by the roots.
Oh, okay.
Hibiki, you're up. You are restrained. You can make an athletics check to free yourself.
All right. I'm gonna rage first, and I'm gonna try to break free.
Okay.
Athletics. Hey up.
34. Yeah, you absolutely free yourself from it. You tear yourself free from the roots.
All right. And in this zone, is my movement speed halved or anything?
Yes. Yep.
All right. Then I'll just move up here next to Genzai. And I'm gonna swing at him with my axe recklessly.
Okay.
Hurry up. 32, 34.
That hits.
All right. Do both hits?
Yes.
Sweet. All right.
Max
That's
damage.
the max damage.
Yep.
And
got it.
I'm going to switch to my sword form with some power files. Yeah.
Same thing. Both hit.
All right. Sweet. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. I have to add 18 to that for your power files. Got it. Perfect. Okay. Phyrexius.
Soap is gonna break free.
Okay. The athletics check.
Check.
Soap does
21.
not break free.
That is unfortunate. What can I do from this position? Let's just boost up the next person in line then. I'll just designate Claw as my companion, and we will just stack some damage dice for now. See what happens. We'll cast an Imbute Strike, and then I'll just also Edict for strike dice, as well as we'll just go for Paul gets his own temper HP, right? So,
Yeah, I actually don't want your temp hit points. They
Yeah.
mess with my.
that's fine. I'll give you dodge and evade, so you take the next incoming damage by half.
Sure.
Or actually, you can just do that on your own, right?
I can also do that on my own.
Yeah. So we'll go for block. So the next saving throw that you have to roll, you add my charisma mod.
Perfect. Okay.
That's probably better. All right. So you get dose. And so that's my action and my bonus action. Soap can't move, so he can't really do anything. So that'll be my turn.
Okay, Claw, you're up.
All right. I guess I'll show up over here. Let's keep it simple. I'll just do a shield bash.
Miss.
I'm on the wrong page. I forgot to go into stance. Oops. Okay. Because I missed, I'll do that again with advantage.
Okay. 26 hits.
All right. 15.
Add 96 to that.
How much?
96.
9?
9.
Damn. Okay. 9d6. That's a lot of damage. Okay.
27.
Quick question. Does that count as damage done with that attack that converts into temporary hit points?
Sure.
Okay. I like that answer. Alright, so then so let's see, so that's yeah, and then Claw will take the dodge action.
Okay, Fluffles.
Alright. I have a new skill set, so might be slow. So first I cast Twin Petals as my bonus action. So I get my 2 floating spectral swords. So on casting it the first time, I can already attack.
Yep.
With it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wait, I'm not far.
I need to make a token for that.
That'll be fun. It's gonna be my own soap token. Okay, I'll just move. You guys are like all clumped.
Why does that have a white border, though? Do these all have white borders? What? Why is this even here? Okay, that one doesn't. But it's very hard to see. Controlled by you. Can I give it like an aura that would make it easier to see?
Roll 20 image editing.
I think we can just make it bigger and
There
then
we go.
just pretend that it's smaller.
And there are 2 of them. Can you move them?
Yes.
There you go.
Alright. My 2 swords. Buffalo's move over here. And then cast Twin Petals and make 2 melee spell attacks against the creature. Okay. So can I
You a melee spell attack, you should have do you have any of those? So, melee spell attack, your melee spell attack bonus is 10. So it's d20 plus 10.
Okay. Roll 1d20 plus 10. And
14 misses.
Okay. Okay, up to 2. Well, I'll try again. Another one. Okay. Alright.
That one hits.
We're gaming. Do that, and then it'll do 1d8 plus 10.
Yep.
Okay. 16.
Ooh, beefy.
Let's see.
I just added it to your sheet as an attack at the bottom of your actions
Oh, I see.
thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, that should work.
Thank you so much.
It's actually the damage is not 1d8 plus 10, it's 1d8 plus 6. So the damage is actually did I say 6? I think it's 4. It's just your spell
Yes,
attack
it's
mod,
4.
so it's 4.
Okay.
So the damage here is 10.
10. Okay.
Okay.
10 damage. That was my bonus action. And then I'm going to cast Flame Blade. Let me see.
This one goes in your hand.
Yes. Oh, but this is Flame Blade is a bonus action.
You can do
I would
it.
have
You can
to
do it.
Oh, I can do it. Okay. All right, I'll do that, and then attack. So melee spell attack. So I just
Same,
use
yeah,
the-
same one. You can use the same
yeah.
one, but the damage is probably different.
Okay. Just for the hit.
Miss.
Dang it! All right, doesn't matter. All right, thank you. That's my turn.
Okay. Gamer.
This is weird.
It is Dragon's turn. Dragon is going to teleport over here. It just shoots and teleports. And then the head rears back and it begins to charge energy in its mouth / a cannon, probably. And it is going to be a Constitution saving throw from everybody not named Soap. Soap is just barely not in range.
Constitution, huh?
Yep. It's going like this.
Ew, I think I'll re-roll that.
Do I have my aura still?
Yeah!
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Let's go,
plus
Monk
4.
bullshit.
Ah! Dead!
Oh no!
Obliterated.
I'll reroll that.
Just immediately gets obliterated.
EFB, and then what was the modifier I'm adding to the roll again?
You add my charisma mod, which is 5.
5, so that's a 22.
22 total.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That
you're just
fails.
barely out of range of Fluffles.
What did Hibiki get? 19.
19.
Let's see. Genzai succeeds. Pharixus succeeds. Fluffles fails. Claw fails.
22 is just barely off.
Hibiki
Oh, wait.
fails.
Wait, doesn't Hibiki get the +4 from Fluffles?
He does. That brings him to a 23, then he succeeds.
Yeah!
23. Magic
Let's
number.
Dionia gets a 25. Nice. The damage is, if you fail to save, it is 121 points of lightning damage.
I'm immune to
Jesus.
lightning!
Then it's still lightning damage.
Woohoo!
Oh, I resist lightning. I install! Oh my god! It's been a while! Holy shit!
It's been a while.
How much damage again?
121.
Okay.
Oh, the immunity
that's
saved me.
There goes all your temp hit points.
Hibiki, you take half.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
for you, it's 60.
Gotcha.
Does that 60 get cut in half for me because of my lightning resistance?
Yes. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It's lightning damage. Nothing. No special bells and whistles to it. It's just lightning damage.
Yeah, and then the hair flares up. Oh man!
Now,
it's been a while.
in addition, if you from this giant lightning beam, if you took damage from it at all, even if you succeeded the save, you are vulnerable to radiant damage for 24 hours.
Oh,
That doesn't sound good.
that's not good.
And then we're gonna do this.
Huh?
Oh yeah, I thought of some funny mechanics for this one.
Uh-oh.
What the?
Oh, no! Oh, no, 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 no!
What the?
Oh shit!
You you do go with it.
Do we? Yeah.
What,
So yeah, Genzai Claw, you'd be like over here.
So we're like
You'd be on this level.
here.
oh.
Oh my god, Dragon
Wait,
Shapes is the
because I was
hardest thing
here.
ever in Roll20.
Because... Wait, so Claw was on the left of... Wait, was Claw on the left of me or the right of me? Because Hibiki was definitely on the left of me.
Yeah.
So Claw was on the right of me.
Yeah.
Why did you turn this into a Final Fantasy XIV boss, you bitch?
I was
you,
thinking.
son of a bitch!
Who's cooking?
We got the squares on the floor, dude. Fuck.
I know. We've got the danger sense, dude. No.
And then
Let the man
Go.
the creature launches an orb, this black orb that flies down underneath the platform and opens this, for lack of a better term, because it's literally this, a black hole under the platform, about 1,000 feet down, and you can feel the force of gravity pulling you down toward the platform. If you are airborne or flying, you are going down, and that is a black hole down there.
Oh.
Well, that's
So I
really
can't just jump over there.
That's
Nope.
really unfortunate.
Nope. You better use all your strength if you're gonna make that jump, or you are
Wait a minute.
you're gonna touch the event horizon, Buckaroo.
Wait a minute.
That's a 9th
Gonna
level
get
Ravenous Void
spaghetti
spell for chat.
He's gonna get spaghetti.
Okay. I think I can game this though.
Oh.
And it will
my
It
be
says
God.
within 100. It says within 100 feet. With Step of the Wind, I have 140 feet of movement.
within 100 feet is when you are pulled into the center of it, but if you read the middle paragraph, it says that unsecured objects within 1,000 feet of the sphere are pulled toward the sphere's center.
I did not read the fine print. My bad. I cannot game this.
I cannot
Uh-oh.
be displaced against my will.
You
Consider the
have
follow.
to engage.
That-
yeah, actually true.
That matters here. It actually matters here.
I need to pop my white stone ASAP.
If you can't be displaced, then yes, Ravenous Void does not have an effect on you.
Oh, this is so
ridiculous.
funny. Finally.
Yeah, so, in simple terms, if you're within 1,000 feet of it, and you are not secured, you will be pulled toward it. If you are within 100 feet of it, you're going to the center of it, and you are getting gravity crushed.
Yeah, I
Um,
see that fun little part at the bottom that says, reduced to 0 hit points, you are annihilated. Don't like that.
Yeah, Dunamancy's funny. I like gravity magic in D&D. It's hilarious.
God damn it, I remember when we fought the Magnet Dragon, that shit sucked! We're here again, damn it!
Dionia's turn. Dionia is going to bonus action, assume his starry form, where his horns appear over his head. It's been a long time since you've seen that, but you did know he could do that. He is going to cast Freedom of Movement on Soap. So Soap can simply move without being restrained.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna spend sorcery points and twin that on himself, and get the hell out of that. And that's all he's got. That's action, bonus action. Genzai.
Question. With Clouded Parallel, I don't know how this will work. Can I use that 30 feet to drag myself onto that platform?
You know
Is
what my
it
answer to that is.
possible? No.
You can
The
try.
answer is no. Oh, that's a risky gambit, though. That's a risky gambit. Because it's
You
not
have
like
to
this.
tightrope.
engage with mechanics.
You want to make a tightrope and walk over it?
I can't do that because if I forfeit my movement if I do that. So I can't just like
Oh yeah.
plop my sword down.
He has
So
to
it's-
reduce his
it's-
movement speed to 0 to extend
Mhm,
Clouded
mhm.
Parallel.
Yeah, so it's like it's within 30 feet. The only problem is that I'm not sure what's gonna happen if I do that and then pull, and suddenly it's boo doo 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 doo, and I'm done for. You know, like. Oh, because I can't hit this thing from here. Oh, it's a stupid idea. It's a stupid idea, but I feel like I should do it for the funny, but it's a stupid idea. Guys, what do we think? Is this a bad move?
I think it's a bad move.
No, it's a bad move. Why are you asking me?
I think you're dead.
The Ravenous Void hungers. It hungers for
Yeah.
flesh.
And we
Wow.
all know that out of all of us, I'm gonna be the one that it eats. Okay, well, you know what, then
Yeah, I
we
don't
go...
think we can like revive you after that. I think you're
Yeah,
right.
nah. Well, in that case, then we go with Plan B. Gen's gonna slide on over here. plant his feet down, inhale, and just blast.
Okay.
With force. So make a dex save, giant, scary mechanical dragon.
16.
Failure. That is rare. And if I spend a key, that's right, I have to spend a key point. My bad. Which turns it into. I rarely use this. It is a 90-foot line that's 5 feet wide, and now it takes damage equal to 4 rolls of my martial arts die. Of course, I'd roll low.
13.
And we do it again. Another dex save.
Another dex save. Ha! 22.
Okay, that one's a success. So half damage on this one. Now you roll high!
Wow.
Come on!
That's as much damage as you. That's more damage than you did the first time.
Ah! Come on!
That's funny.
Oh. All right, well that's my attack actions, and I guess for my bonus action, I will. Patient oh wait, no, that's right, I forgot. I'm spending 3 key points to make myself resistant to all damage except for force damage.
Okay.
I'm supposed to do that at the start of my turn, I forgot. And then we will patient defense.
All right. On initiative count 20.
That's terrifying. Please stop.
No, I'm not gonna stop.
That's so scary.
No, I don't think I will. I guess I can draw. Let me use red so you can see it. Here and here. These sort of portals or sigils open up.
No.
It's gonna be a dex save from everybody on both of those platforms.
No.
Laser
not
beam.
The portals. No. Why is not E7 again, man? Not this. Why?
You said dex
Oh.
save?
Yep.
Oh, thank God I have advantage on those.
I'll take a 24.
Wait, that's an acrobatics. My bad. Hang on. I'll reroll that. How is that worse? It's okay, evasion.
Evasion.
Okay,
Yes.
evasion.
It's 49 points of radiant damage. Hibiki, you're taking it. And you're vulnerable to radiant damage. So that's actually going to be 98 points of radiant damage.
Which means I'm just taking the 49, correct?
Yes, you are. Yep.
Wow.
Even with my resistance. God damn, that sucks. Ow.
Soap is good. Soap is taking half, though, so Soap is taking 25. And for Ixis, you take 49.
Okay.
And it will be Hibiki's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my potion of superior healing. That's how much?
Remember, you have a rechargeable one now.
Oh, rechargeable one?
Yeah.
Sweet.
The combat stim. Superior is 84 plus 8.
8, 4, plus 30. Alright,
Oh.
I'll take that.
Nice.
That's a lot of force.
30 points of healing. I'll take it.
Alright, and I will just, with my Ice Wing Cutters, I'm just going to ready my action, so whenever he gets close, I'm just gonna swing at him then.
Oh.
Okay.
That's an awful thing.
Oh, what? Excuse me?
That's awful. What? What did we do to deserve this?
Excuse me?
I'm getting punished for all my crits last week. That's what this is.
Rixus, you're up.
Mr. DM, how does this black hole work with Crimson Ambush?
Good point. Do you have hyper armor during Crimson Ambush? You're not sure. You don't know.
Oh my
You
god.
don't know. You don't know. I mean, how could you predict it?
DM is like, we'll find out if you do it. If you can.
he's like, please, I want to see somebody get eaten by this giant black hole I've created, please.
I hate this.
I mean, admittedly, I hate to say this, kind of expandable. In a really fucked up way.
Oh my god.
In a really fucked up way. It's kind of expandable.
What if I use it on
Wow, you're
Ionia?
calling the group dog expendable.
He can just be brought back.
All I'm saying is you died more than Soap.
Yeah, would you be able to?
You've been brought back every time. That's all I'm
Okay,
saying.
yeah. But if I get eaten by this black hole, you can't bring me back. What's the
What
difference?
about our boy Soap?
To be fair, we don't know. We don't
At least
know
Soap
if.
smells good.
Whoa!
Damn.
I'll throw you in
We
that
don't
black hole. You
know
keep that
if
up.
Soap can be brought back because it's annihilated. What if
Oh,
his
God.
energy's just gone?
That's a fair point.
Mm.
Oh God, this sucks. This sucks.
Let's not experiment with that.
Oh God.
God, I don't even know what to do here. Alright, so Soap is actually gonna, since he can move freely, he's actually gonna grab me and then pull me out of the binding.
Okay.
And we're just gonna run down here. And you know what? Let's just have you guys do all the work. And I'll just be a support caster from far and buff you guys.
Three of us
Alright,
are
that works.
Three of us can't do anything. We're melee.
I'll
figure it
designate
out.
Fluffles as the companion, and then go for cast another imbued strike. And I will also cast. Let's see.
My uptime. No.
Our
I'll
DPS
actually
is
use
rapidly
my
dropping.
superior potion as well. So let me gain some health. I was gonna heal a dragon too. Fuck it, whatever.
Luminescence is a hell of a drug, man.
Ah.
20. Delicious. I'll
Wow,
take that
that's a
20
lot
hit
of-
points.
That's a lot of ones. What the hell?
Wait, who
Why?
did you heal?
What?
Hey guys, you remember that
Wait.
damage that I just did? Gone. Deleted.
Who did you heal?
Myself.
Hold
Oh,
on.
yourself. Okay.
Consider it. There's a line of text there. Whenever a creature it can see regains hit points. What if we all hide behind Hibiki and drink our potions?
Actually,
That's
You know,
Hold on.
actually,
really,
you know.
really valiant effort, Claw. Very, very commendable, however.
Oh,
that's too sad.
he's thought of everything. He can't keep getting away with this. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
that is my turn for now.
Okay. As a legendary action, it is going to teleport here.
Oh, yes.
Oh, boy.
DPS Fizz. Wait a minute.
And
Christmas
is going to
morning.
make an attack roll against Hibiki, Claw,
Yes,
and
face.
Genzai all at once with a swipe of its
Well, guess-
claws. 20 to hit all three of you.
It's like Christmas morning.
Guess what? You missed.
Damn.
How
Hibiki?
much damage would that have done?
Hibiki, did it hit you?
No.
Okay. The damage would have been 23.
Yeah.
Well,
I readied my action earlier.
True, you did. Yes, now's your time.
Yep. Alright, sweet. As it gets close, I'll use my Ice Wing Cutters and attach my Power Files to it. And start swinging recklessly.
Ooh, big one. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Alright.
That's spicy.
And I'm going to do another swing recklessly.
35 hits, 28 also hits. Oh yeah, wait. I have to
Jesus.
double. There's so much for me to double in that first one. I'm
Can't
gonna,
you just take
I'm
the
gonna spare
end result
myself.
and double it?
No, not really, because it's dice. Well, you're right,
Oh,
but there's
'Cause it's just max.
there's a modifier I have to take out. So the max is 43, which means it would be 86 minus 6, so it's 80.
Damn.
Jesus!
Whoops.
Oh, you get and you got a crit, so you get to hit again.
All right,
And
and
the second one is just gonna be the 43. God damn it.
All right,
Burst phase. Use pot. Use pot.
Hit him again. Hit him again. One more.
all right, one more. Oh yeah.
Yep.
33.
And it's another 43. Damn.
Goddamn.
Do I hear 160 something damage?
It was. Yeah, 166 damage.
Damn.
Huge.
All right, and that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Up close like this, you can see Willow's body at the heart of the creature. And it is Claw's turn.
All right. Claw will. Oh, right here. I'll stand right next to Hibiki. And let me think. I probably don't get too many opportunities to hit this guy. So I'll expend my 10 hit points. Unsheath the sword. Oh wait, I'll stance up first. Then unsheath the sword. 32.
32 hits.
Yippee! Yo, I haven't seen a crit in so long.
Yeah, actually.
You chose this. You chose this.
I did choose this life. I used to have like 17 crit range or something.
Yeah.
But still, this is gonna be a good chunk of damage.
39?
Yeah, let's get it.
Oh my god.
That's what we like to see. Nice 39 damage. Then we'll do a shield bash.
32 hits.
32. All right. Give me a good one. Okay, 11 works for me.
11.
And that's it for me.
All right. Fluffles, you're up.
All right. DM.
Yep.
I have a stupid question.
I have a stupid answer.
If
Okay, now I don't know.
if I if I cast gravity sinkhole on the opposite end
Oh,
of this thing, of this black hole, does that neutralize the gravitational pull?
What's the duration of gravity sinkhole?
It's instantaneous, but
But what? But what? How are you gonna get out of this one, Keenan Gao?
what if it lasts around? Because instantaneous, how many
No.
seconds is instantaneous?
0. It's right now. It happens right now.
what if I throw a black hole at the black hole?
Doesn't that just destroy the universe?
Big Bang.
Well, I mean, the universe can't get much worse. So you're standing in all that's left of it. So.
You know, why not go out with a bang?
All right. It was worth a try.
I mean, you could throw the bag of holding at it, but that's a bad idea.
No. that has precious treasures in it.
Sacrifice all of your items to immediately annihilate the entire universe.
And ourselves.
Yeah, I don't know. You kind of need this thing to get out of here, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, we had a good run.
Alright, Fofos is going to think back. We fought a weapon monster. Oh, a dragon that was a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And it was looking pretty ugly, but Fofos is gonna see if she can recognize like any of the weak points on this thing. Or
There's
if
no
it looks similar
flesh
at all.
on this thing. I think if Equal Dragon Weapon had weak points, they were probably flesh. No flesh on this thing.
Alright. Is there any information I can gather from our experience with Equal Dragon Weapon?
You might remember that a technology wizard hacked it, but I don't think you brought any of those with you here.
but I know someone that can do a lot of epic stuff.
You do have the guy who wrote the code that was hacked for Equal Dragon Weapon.
Yeah. Dionia! You need to get on its back!
Not sure how I'm going to do that.
You hear that, everyone? You have to figure out how to get him on his... Gotta... You know you heard me!
Don't you have, like, magic or something?
I'd rather not fall off the edge of this platform and be annihilated.
Fair point!
Alright, Alright, and none of my nature spells work here. I'm going to question if I cast Twin Petals again, can I cast Blade of Disaster as well?
No, that's the third time.
No. Okay. All right. I will do.
You just spoiled for everybody what your payoff is. You just spoiled it.
They don't know. They don't know. Yeah, they don't. They have
You
no
just
idea.
said words to me.
They have no idea. I'm casting Twin Petals again.
Okay. 2 more swords.
While I'm over here. Woo, swords. Thank you. All right, I have 4 swords. Like Zelly. Let me see. I will attack.
Miss.
Awesome. Again.
Miss.
Dang it. How does 24? All right. Hold on. I can attack as many swords as I have.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Miss.
Oh god.
Miss.
Oh my god!
All right. Well.
Your 4 swords launch out at it and just plink off of its armor.
I don't know how to use this thing yet.
It's okay, just get used to it. It's okay. Baby steps,
You'll
baby
get it
steps.
down.
Well, that. Okay. All right. I suppose. Wait. Do I have free hands action? Or
No, you're not wielding. You're not wielding
yeah.
a sword and shield anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
Which, by the way, you need to also decrease your armor class by your shield. You're not holding it
Oh,
anymore.
right. You're right. Okay, I'll do that after. So activating the Y stone takes a bonus action or an action?
That's got to be an action.
An action? All right.
Gotta be.
Dang it! All right. That's my turn.
Okay. Dragon's turn.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna partition again.
Oh god damn it.
Oh boy.
Not again.
Fluffles,
Okay,
you're going.
where I am this time.
Yup.
Playing
Huh?
Tetris in this bitch.
Here?
Yes, that's right. Genzai Claw Hibiki.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh my god,
okay.
I can't grab the
Okay.
object. Hang on, I'm not done moving it yet.
Alright,
Oh.
back we go.
It's just
Just
giving
remember where
me
you were.
a lot of difficulty. I'm rotating it.
Oh my god.
Yo,
My
who let you do
goodness.
that, Chaos Max Dragon?
I don't
When's our quick time?
Like,
Where's our quick time?
Here.
I've given you enough of
Oh
those.
my god.
You're more like over here.
I need.
Like
Thank
in
you.
the corner, yeah.
Yeah, thankfully I was like in the middle, so it's not too bad.
And then I have to move these. This would be about here. And this would be about here. Dionia is... Dionia was on the opposite side from you, so he's over here. Good enough. Good enough. These portals are not persistent. They don't need to be here. And then... Genzai, Hibiki, and Claw, each of you needs to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, son of a...
Gotcha.
Oh, it was a good run. Thank you for having me on the episode.
Damn it! No!
I'm going home in a body bag.
Magatama point, let's go! Damn it!
That's a good roll, too.
Hibiki, nothing happens to you. There's this gravitational force that tries to push all three of you along the length of the platform. Genzai and Claw, you both go 15 feet. I'm gonna be merciful to you. It's pulling you this way.
Alright.
Okay, alright.
Not actual mercy. That's just what it wants.
Alright.
Because now it is going to. Yep. Between Claw and Genzai, there's this flare of light that suddenly explodes into this bright starburst. Both of you need to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, fucking... Son of a bitch! Magatama point, go! Yes! Yes!
Can I shield this?
Can you shield this?
Yeah,
it's
can
light.
I put my shield in
It
front
is
of this?
light. I guess you can.
Okay, this is a con save.
Yeah, I'll say you can because it is trying to like burn
actually,
you.
I'll
I guess.
reroll. I'm gonna reroll again.
Oh my god!
We got less points to spare. It's okay. I'm gonna cry.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Oh no!
Claw is gonna get obliterated.
Claw, you take 45 points of radiant damage. I forget if are you vulnerable? Does that double?
Yes.
Okay, so it's 90 points of radiant damage.
Oh
It's just-
my goodness.
Boy, Heidi, it's just 45 for me. Ow!
No, it's not. It's not
Oh.
halved. It's all or nothing. All or nothing.
Oh, woo!
But if you took all, Claw, you are blinded for 1 minute.
Oh no.
Um.
That's cruel and unusual punishment.
And this is advanced
Okay.
blindness. It also states any of your additional senses are also suppressed. So Ryugan also does not work.
Not the special eye.
Alright. Okay, so 90.
90. Fluffles. Oops, that's your sheet. I don't need your
yes.
sheet. I need this one. 16 to hit you.
It does not hit.
Another 16 to hit you.
Also does not hit.
Okay. Swings at you with both of its arms. The claws try to swipe at you, and you dodge both of them. Dionia's turn. Dionia is going to... Boy. I think he is going to cast Misty Step to teleport. Yeah, he's going to teleport over here, which means he immediately needs to strength save against getting pushed by the gravity force. Strength save 17, and then he goes 15 feet this way. Just the same, that will let him cast Terminus Indignation. He launches a big, giant lightning laser beam that looks very similar to the one that the dragon used on you. And that's going to be a big dex save. 17 is a fail. It is 20d6 plus 40. 107 lightning damage.
Woo!
And 107 of those hit points are permanently reduced for the creature.
Ooh.
And it is Genzai's turn.
I shouldn't do this. Because it's not going to happen. But we're spending 6 key points. The Super Flash has been activated.
Remember, you're also installed right now.
I am installed. But, I mean, all that does is add an extra d6 of lightning damage on top of my attack, so...
Hey, a D6
I mean,
is a
you know-
D6.
Yeah, d6 is a d6, but I have to hit first. Hiya. Yep.
And you don't, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, that is really, really unfortunate.
Oh yeah, at the start of your turn, you have to strength save against gravity. Okay. You were not pushed.
Nah. How big is the line of gravity?
The whole platform.
You should probably scoot up.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I definitely have enough movement to get over.
It is difficult terrain if you're moving against it.
Okay, that would still only bring me to 70 feet of movement. Well, then I'll have 70, so it'll be cut in half. It would be. Hang on, I gotta do some math real quick. 35. I can make it to the platform, right? Yeah, I can. My goodness. I am all over the place. I apologize. Yeah, so let's see. From here, it's. Oh yeah, I could make it. I can make it over to the other platform with 35 feet of movement speed. It's gonna be a little. It's gonna be a little. Oh.
Okay.
You know it. You love it. Patient defense.
I do know it. I don't love it. Now initiative count 20.
Not again.
Oh.
And
You know, considering this is a Final Fantasy XIV boss, I have a very bad feeling that we are building up to an enrage.
we're gonna have a couple
You
of
gotta say that, brother.
portals
Oh, not again.
here and here.
Oh, come on, man.
Everybody not named Phyrexius or Soap. It is a sorry. What is this one? This is dexterity, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I have a chance.
Jesus! I'll re-roll it with a
Oh my
Magatama point.
god.
That's better.
Those are my good rolls.
Genzai's fine, Claw's fine, Fluffle's nope, and Hibiki, nope. Dionia dex save. Nope. That's gonna be
He's just getting beat up.
49 points of radiant damage. 98 if you're vulnerable and failed.
Oh,
Okay, 49.
Wait, I double that shit. I'm down.
no!
Wait,
Oh
no, I
my
gotta hit my constitution to stay
Let's go.
awake.
Oh,
Let's go.
All right.
Too angry to die. Come on.
Oh,
Yes!
still up.
25.
Uh...
Oh. Okay,
We need a healer LB3 stat.
for real.
No, actually, we don't, because it'll just heal if we do that.
yeah,
No!
yeah.
No!
You need everyone to almost wipe.
Ah! Yo, if anybody's saving up for that DPS LB3, now would be the time to pop it. I'm just saying.
Hibiki, you're up. Strength
Alright.
save.
Okay.
Oh!
You're going 15 feet south, buddy.
Wait, no, he's
Oh,
raging.
yeah, you're
He's
raging. You're raging. You have advantage because you're raging.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh!
yeah.
All right. So if I go towards him, does anything change? Or I recall you saying if I go away from him, the gravity.
If you know what, that's not specified by the spell, and I don't think that's how gravity works, but I think it's cool. So yes, your movement is doubled when you run down the gravity corridor.
All right. Sweet. I'm running, and I'm gonna make my way over here, and I'm just gonna use my Icewind Cutters and try to hit my shots at the edges of where the pod is by the chest. And yeah.
36 hits.
All right. And my power files here.
Ooh, okay.
16
Beefy.
and a second round. Yeah.
Yeah.
21, 26. All right. Max damage.
Max damage. 43. All right.
All right. That'll be it for me.
Rixus, you're up.
Let's move on up here. And I don't really get to cast this often because everyone's usually in like a cluttered line. But
Yeah, that's why I
Fine,
designed
dude.
this fight this way.
there's no one around me now, so I can actually just cast this free without having to hit any of my friends. Let's see here. Just want to make sure.
I saw what you guys did to Altura, and I was like, not having that happen again.
Yeah, so you decide I'm gonna crush them into a fine piece.
If they're all gonna clump in one space, I'm gonna give them a good reason not to.
God.
I'm gonna use 5 of my runes that I have on my weapon, on my staff, to cast Cone of Cold.
Surely your DC's higher than 14.
It should be higher than 14. Just double check here. 19.
It's a 20 on the
I
save.
don't know why it says 14. But,
Son of a.
well, I think he still takes half. Let me just double check here. Half as much on a successful save.
So the damage will be 15.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I also dropped below half HP, so I do get an adrenaline to action here. So let's try casting. How would this work with the black hole? Ice Storm.
D&D generally considers magic to not really interact with magic, you know, like...
Fair enough. Okay.
Technically, I guess, like, the ice shards would get pulled down into it, but not before doing what they're supposed to do.
That's not what Jackie Chan Adventures taught me.
I don't know what you're talking
Magic
about,
must
but I like
defeat
it. I'm one quick breakaway, okay? I have to tell you guys the funniest story about Jackie Chan Adventures. It's gonna take 1 second. I was much more years old than I should have been when I learned that Jackie Chan did not voice Jackie Chan in Jackie Chan Adventures, and that was a very sad moment for me.
Yeah.
Anyway, dexterity saving throw.
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
21.
21. He does hit the save, but he still takes half damage.
Which is 19 halved to 8. No, 9. Okay. Yeah, you generate this ice storm, and it launches a bunch of like icicles at the creature, which do hit it and break against its body, but then the rest of them all just get sucked down and destroyed by the black hole.
I'm assuming that the difficult terrain just doesn't work because it's in the middle of space.
It's not really on terrain. Difficult terrain wouldn't really
Yeah.
affect a flying creature unless it specifies a flying creature,
Let me
which
see
like
if it
the gravity spells do.
does anything. Creature takes blah blah blah. Half as much. Hailstones turn the storm's area of effect into difficult terrain until the end of the turn.
Yeah,
End
no,
of the next turn. So.
no, only if it was on the ground.
Let's see. I will also. I still have my bonus action. So I will just. I'll throw it on Claw again. I'll designate Claw as my companion, and then we will go for another round of damage dice plus. We'll do the was it the charisma mod saving throw again. So that'll be my turn. So we'll just kind of move, I guess, closer to here. Not really getting into the next platform, but
There are still vines there.
isn't he free to move from Dionia? Or
True. Yes, he has freedom of movement. You're right.
yes,
You're right.
all right, that'll be my turn.
It's
Okay.
getting dire, guys.
Claw.
All right. Huh. So, moving against this, I have half movement, right?
Yeah, first you have to make a strength save against it to see if you get pushed.
Well, I think I'm getting pushed.
Yeah. Wait, do you have the thing that says you can't be displaced?
No.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Fluffles.
Okay, he's the one that brought it up.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting pushed.
Okay. So 15. Oh, damn. How is Claw going to make it out of this one? Damn, the situation kind of sucks. I think
The situation does suck.
Yes, finally.
Yeah,
a situation that sucks for you.
I physically, I don't think can pass the saving throw. That's not getting pushed here, so I just have to get off this platform. I will.
I think you just run up and punch him and then jump onto my platform, right?
Oh, true. I could do that. Yeah, I'll
I'm
go
pretty
over
sure
here.
like this is, or yeah, I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
this is connected.
Yeah, I'll go over here.
Here.
I will swing. Let's see. Let me think how I want to do this. One second. Sure. Okay. I will expend all my temp hit points. And we're gonna bring out the energy blade.
Okay.
And let's see if this hits. 29.
It hits.
Alright, that'll do 48 damage.
Okay. Just a flat 48. We love it.
Yep. And then I'll do a shield bash.
Oh, you also
26.
get
26 hits.
5. You also get 5d6 on that.
Alright, I'll toss it on this attack. So that's
Yeah, add it to this
11. And then 5d6.
I guess that's a good point I should specify in your weapon. Additional damage dice can't affect the energy blade, because you don't roll dice for that.
Yeah. It makes sense. Alright, and then I will get all the way up out of there. That's it for me.
Alright. Fluffles.
Right. Okay. First, I want to do a little experiment. Well, no, I can't, because these swords are spectral, so they don't have, like, a physical body, right?
For what purposes? They kind of do.
I'm thinking of a safe way for Fluffles to test if she can ride her sword and not get pulled down by gravity.
Nope.
Alright. Alright, I can't skateboard. Alright. Okay, I will do chlorofusion.
Okay.
So by
Tribute summoning.
yes, I'm tribute summoning my
Oh my god!
my 4 twin petals and casting Blade of Disaster.
Okay. The 4 swords merge into one big giant sword that slams down beside you and then floats in your telekinetic grip.
Where have I seen that before?
And using chlorofusion, it's a bonus action, doesn't expel a spell slot, and doesn't drop concentration. Okay, because it's bonus, I can't count.
It works the same way as the other ones, where like it attacks when you do it.
Okay, I see. All right. Okay, I'm attacking then.
Do it.
So DM, please check my dice. I try to make it a thing here. Is this correct?
Blade of Disaster. I actually need to read the text of Blade of Disaster.
Is this like an Advent Children Buster Sword situation?
It's just a melee spell attack. You can make 2 melee spell attacks with it.
Oh.
Yeah, you have it right. But you get another
Okay.
one, but it misses.
Okay. Boop. Finally.
That one hits.
Alright. Phew.
It's 28 force, but it also counts as a melee weapon for you, which means that your improved divine smite and your dueling proc, so it's also a d12
Alright.
plus 2.
Alright. Roll D12 plus 2. Phew. And
6.
I will smite.
Okay.
At level 4.
It's gonna be 2,
60, 12?
3, 4. 2, 3, 4. It's 8 d12.
80, 12. 80, 12.
Y'all aren't ready for when she rolls a crit on that, by the way.
Oh,
Ah.
Jesus! We're not ready
Alright.
to she rolls it normal. My God.
Blade of Disaster has a really funny interaction with crits.
Alright. And I'm going to.
You guys have played Monster Hunter. You know what the crit boost skill does?
Hmm.
DM, what? Can you remind me what the little purple squares it put down? What were?
Vines.
Vines. Wait, vines! Oh my god. Okay. I know what I must do next turn.
Roots, technically, but vines, yeah.
Alright. Got it. She's gonna cry out to Willow. Willow! We need your help! We need an opening!
The dragon's head faces you, and meets eyes with you. Ambient energy readings critical. Universal exhaustion detected. Estimating time until catastrophic dilution. Catastrophic dilution in 6.
Guys!
Ah,
Try to aim for Willow! Not to kill her, but to get her out!
you got it,
Run it.
Dragon is going to teleport over here.
you bitch.
And it is going to cast Gravity Gate. It did not change the text. Interesting. Anyway, it's not a wall of water. It's a wall of force. It is going to be a strength save from everybody in front of it.
Now, I assume that in front means this direction, yes?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
Strength save.
Oh my god.
Dog, I can't make these saving throws. I'm just not built for it.
Hibiki succeeds it.
Mm.
Soap succeeds it. Dionia. Mr. Dionia. Strength save. Nope. Everybody not named Soap and Hibiki. That is Phyrexius, Dionia, and Claw. Each of you take this much. 23 points of force damage.
Okay.
And this wall of force blasts out from it, and you go 30 feet back. Dionia is thrown off the platform.
Oh!
Phyrexius is
Oh
also
my
thrown off the
God.
platform.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, sir!
Not yes, sir! No, sir!
Oh my god!
Bo reach out to try to grab him.
Make a dexterity saving throw, both of you.
No! Oh my god!
Saving throw.
28.
Oh my god!
Claw, you do manage to grab Pharixus, but he's spiraling so fast that even though you grab him, he can't right himself good enough for you to stop him. So you have to choose to go with him or let go.
Grixis!
Oh no! No!
Wait, okay. Oh no, Claw can't. Has Claw taken? No, Claw hasn't taken damage. I don't have to say. I could.
Just let me go, Claw.
No!
Just let me go!
Don't say that!
Save yourself.
No!
Damn, Claw can't like keep him at all.
You were fast enough to grab him, but he wasn't fast enough to reciprocate. So he's like out of control. Like you're grabbing him, spiraling out of control.
Oh my god.
Damn, Claw can't make this decision. I think Claw will hold on.
Okay, off Claw goes too.
He will fight his hardest to stay on, but I guess he's falling off.
Oh
Claw,
my god!
you hit the edge and dig your heels in, try as hard as you can to hold yourself down, grasping Pharixus, but the pull of gravity beneath him is too
Pharixus!
strong. And over the edge you go, and the three of you are falling.
Fuck.
You yelled so loud, it did not pick up.
Oh my god! she's yelling. She's yelling.
Dragon's gonna teleport and attack Hibiki. With advantage, because you went reckless. 20 to hit.
No.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Yep.
I guess just make your saving throw. It doesn't really matter how much damage it does.
Alright.
DC's 15.
Constitution.
Hibiki goes down. The dragon teleports and
my-
swings once, and you bring up your axe and block it, and then the second arm comes down and just slashes you. And you go off your feet, and limp as you are over the edge, tumbling.
Hibiki!
Oh my god!
And the dragon's gonna teleport one more time over here.
Stop! Stop teleporting! Stop moving!
On Dionia's turn. Dionia falls toward that void, and as his body touches it and begins to disintegrate, you watch, Dionia is literally being disintegrated before your eyes. His lower body entirely gone, and Dionia falls to 0 hit points. When he does, Fluffles, from your bag. Dionia.
What?
And Dionia is going to cast... He is going to cast... Where is the spell? Scatter. Now he's targeting all of you with Scatter. Hibiki, you automatically fail the save. Everybody can choose to make the save, like to make a saving throw against it, a wisdom save, or you can choose to fail it, in which case Dionia can teleport you anywhere he wants within 120 feet.
Fluffles is failing it.
I will fail the save.
I suppose I will also fail the save.
Where do you want to go? Just put yourself somewhere.
On the drag.
Right fucking here!
Yeah, Claw is showing up.
Yeah. I'm gonna be dead right here.
We'll just end up over here, I guess.
Wait, you should maybe move yourself a little
Or-
bit closer.
Closer? Okay.
Yeah, because what about the thing happening? You might find yourself pushed off the edge, remember?
Well, I mean, I can find myself pushed off this way too.
Okay.
So true.
Yeah.
It's like either I get pushed off this way or I get pushed off this way.
Oh my god.
That
Thanks for the
is
assist.
Dionia's whole turn. Neat. I can't keep doing that, so let's not do that again.
I
Okay.
don't plan on it.
Genzai.
Well, feet stamp into that fucking platform, and he's gonna start swinging where Willow is to try and break her out. Damn it!
17 misses.
Damn it!
17 misses.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Okay, it's fine. We got 3 more.
22
You've
misses.
gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me.
25 hits.
Christ alive! Oh,
Oh my god.
25 hits.
okay. Fucking the one time
I
I
have
want
to move
crit.
it down to see its health. It's too high up.
All right. There's another 14 and 18. Ah, that's all I got. That's all I got.
Okay. You slash it a couple of times, and then the body faces you, and there's this mechanical roar that emanates from it. And then the hands go up to its chest, only they're trembling. Looks like the machinery is fighting itself. And they clasp around its chest and form a familiar shape. A 4-pointed star opens up over its chest, this bright blue energy. And the creature, Mythic, awakens and enters full bloom.
Oh, we're fucked.
Oh,
Oh shit.
We're fucked.
Let me roll... Nish.
Yeah, looking at that, it's just, guys.
20.
Yeah. We've got this.
Oh, it's its turn now. And its initiative count 20. At the start of its turn, it is going to use a mythic action. It looks out at all of you, and each of you regain 33 hit points.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Sus.
The eyes of the creature, one of them is this like bright pink hue, and the other one is like slowly being overtaken by this blue, this sapphire blue that flashes. Looks like something's going on inside it. Against literally all of you. 22 to hit.
Oh, barely. Barely.
Meat beats.
It's
It hits.
31 slashing damage.
Good thing I resist that. And also, because I resist that, hey, you know that fun thing I can do? Where I can just be like, no. No. In fact, right back at you.
does Soap get hit by the slashing damage too? Probably not, right?
No. I guess you didn't move Soap, so no. It's a 15-foot cone where it swings.
Okay.
I need a dex save, Mr. Gazer.
Okay. 7.
Yeah, that's a failure, baby. It's not a lot. But you can hold that 14 damage.
Okay. This health bar keeps getting hidden by the page. Alright, it has one more attack. 31 to hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
26 slashing damage to everybody in the cone.
Alright, I caught that to 13.
Yeah, I'm gonna sentinel that.
And then it's going to use Pulse Wave. Everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, you all have 4. Plus
Oh.
4.
Don't need it. But I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless.
It's so doomed.
Everyone has plus 4.
Wow,
Only
the
claw?
rare everybody.
Only claw. Okay. It is this much. Whoops, not 2066, only 66. 25 points of force damage to Claw, and Claw, you are pushed 15 feet, 20 feet back.
Okay, back.
Away from the creature.
Forward.
As a reaction, I'm going to choose to temporal chrysalis and just get up out of there.
Okay, you just vanish. That will take you to a different point in time. Claw. You emerge back inside the glade. You're in the tree, in the same room that you were in when all this happened, and right before you is the that tank with the baby Ultura in it. You just time traveled right in front of Ultura, and so kind of like it's a little shocking to you, but it's suddenly makes sense to you very quickly. The baby Ultura, its eyes open and its head cranes up and looks at you.
Is anyone else in this room?
No, it's just you.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I want to say something, but I will refrain because I'm not there.
Claw's gonna walk up to it.
The head gets like really close to the glass and it meets eyes with you like directly, very sternly.
Does it look like I can open it? Like the thing it's in?
There's a bunch of buttons.
Claw really likes pressing buttons.
Yeah, me too, bitch. The fuck?
Claw will press one of the buttons.
Okay. You reach up and touch one of the buttons, and there's this this cold mist is exhausted from the canister, and the door opens, and the little baby Ultura begins to pull itself free, the claws on the edge of the tank, and then it suddenly leaps at you, facehugger style, and wraps itself like coils around your neck, and then seats itself on top of your head with its tail like draped down over your shoulders. Interesting. That I would see you again.
Yeah, I didn't expect to see you either. So are you like the same Ultura?
Well, that is a question even I cannot answer.
Oh. Do you want to kill us?
I sense that once I did. But now, I see. If I failed to destroy you, then perhaps this is not my dominion. You moved here. What more is there for you, human?
I gotta save Willa. Everything else can come next.
I shall accompany you.
Alright.
You're banished for the whole round of combat, so Ultura has decided to join you.
I love from the perspective
Our
of everyone else.
friend!
Claw just disappears and it's like,
Oh
oh!
god.
Okay.
You probably saw he did like a cool front flip and vanish. Like Claw meant to do that.
Is he okay?
Let's hope.
Phyrexius, you're up.
Let us. I'm gonna do some. You know what? I'm just gonna cast some Atmo salvos around the. I'm not hypersonic right now, but I'm just gonna pellet some Atmo salvos around the engagement that Willow's in.
Okay.
Let's cast it at a 4th level. So this is just gonna be This is not doubled. So
It's
it
three.
is
It's 3 missiles by default, right? So it becomes 4.
3 missiles plus 1 extra for each level higher. So
it's
that's no, it's what is it? It's 5, right? Because it's 2 levels higher. It's a 2nd level spell. I'm
Oh, yeah.
guessing 4th level.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So it's gonna be this, and I believe I get +6 to each of these. Yeah, I should probably like throw that in my character sheet or whatever, but 6 on top of that. So 1, 2,
Miss,
4,
hit,
5.
hit, 2 hit.
Even with the +6.
We got
Yeah,
an
18,
advantage.
18 plus 6 is 24, which misses.
24. Oh wow. Okay.
24 misses.
We got
If I throw the advantage on the first one, it still misses.
Yep. Okay. We will go for the 2 that did hit. So that's 6 and 4.
10 points.
10 points. I will use my bonus action and quicken spell out of blink. And I'm gonna roll a d20 at the end of my turn. I'm gonna have Soap, I guess, start to run towards us. Does
Hey, chat, what would the ethereal plane look like in a universe that doesn't exist anymore?
Empty.
Boy, I'm stressing my own imagination right now. I'm thinking about that. What the hell would happen? Where the hell are you gonna end up?
That's a good question. Well, we'll decide whether or not I succeed this d20.
Well, this is assuming that the ethereal plane runs on the same energy as
I failed the d20 anyway.
our earthly plane.
I failed the d20
ethereal-
anyway. You have another turn to the side.
Yeah, so the ethereal plane is a reflection of the universe that exists around you. It's complicated. I don't know. With no universe, there really can't be an ethereal plane. Okay, Hibiki, you're up. The dragon says catastrophic dilution in 5.
Oh, bit. I'm going to use what's left of my. My sword gauge is really low, but I'm gonna use my Icewind Cutters.
Okay.
And try to attack the sides of the pod, hoping that it'll work. So I'll swing at it recklessly. Yeah.
Yup. Max damage.
And I'm gonna swing at him again.
Yup. Another 43.
All right, and I'm gonna use my free action to switch from Icewind Cutters to Hammer, and that'll be it for me.
Okay. The dragon says catastrophic dilution in 4. And then on Claw's turn, at the end of your turn, Claw, you zoop back into existence with Ultura.
I'm back with a friend, everyone.
Hey, but what is that doing here?
Curious. Just where have we ended up?
A bad time.
Yeah, I don't know if I can answer that one.
We need to get her out! And Fluffles will point at Willow.
Fluffles, you're up. Catastrophic dilution in 3.
Why is it going faster? Alrighty. Let me see. So, dang it. Dang it, this is okay. I'm gonna use my channel divinity.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my channel divinity autumnal hail. So as an action, I will attack. I will cause Spectral Blades to manifest and fall upon a creature within 10 feet of me that I can see. This creature must succeed a dex saving throw or take 15 3d10 piercing damage.
Fails, you can roll 3d10. Natural 1.
3d10. Okay.
13, and you also regain 13 hit points.
Yes.
And so does the dragon.
God damn it!
Well, there goes your action. It did nothing.
Right.
I guess you healed for 13.
I heal for 13. I still have Chlorofusion though, right? Because it's a...
Yeah, that just persists.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm using Blade of Disaster as bonus action
Mhm.
attack. And... Righty. Boop. No way! No way!
Oof.
What?
Oh.
You get another one. Blade of Disaster swings twice.
Okay. Okay. Ah! Okay.
26.
All right.
That hits.
God.
Alright,
Oh.
I'm aiming to open up the area Willow's in. So aiming for there. Boop. And I'm going to... Oh wait, I need to...
You add a d12 to that.
Yeah. 1, 12. And I'm going to smite at level 4. So roll 8, 12. Okay. Oop.
Ooh. With 59 damage, the blade slashes the compartment that Willow's body is in and cleaves the plating right off of the chest. You can see her there, but she's still inside like that medical pod. But she like whips her head and can see you now and please, you have to kill me. It can't be me.
Okay.
Dionia right behind you, Fluffles, says, you don't have to.
What do you mean?
Everywhere you go, it's your will. Only one life leaves this universe. It's up to you.
I want Willow's baby to survive.
Well, you heard the captain.
How are we gonna do this? We gotta get her out of there first.
Catastrophic dilution in 2. You got anything else on your turn?
A bonus action.
I think you did it all.
That's all.
Okay, Dragon's turn. Dragon is going to partition,
God.
Goodbye.
Oh boy.
and we are screwed. I think we're doing one of these. Move
that's not-
yourselves.
That's not so bad, I guess.
I guess I now have to draw the actual size of the gravity corridor, which is like... that.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And it's gonna teleport. Everybody make a wisdom save.
Oh. 24.
Fluffles, you make this one at advantage.
Oh.
And so does Dionia.
Damn, I have no 10 hit points to work with. Okay. Wisdom save. 20, okay.
Dionia succeeds. Claw with Fluffles +4, you succeed.
Let's go.
Phyrexius fails. Soap fails. Genzai succeeds. The eyes glow. Everybody who succeeded the saving throw regains a spell slot of the highest level they possess, 3 key points, 2 uses of their rage feature, and a luck point.
Ooh!
Wow.
You do not regain anything you don't have, by the way. It's just worded that way so you all get something.
Man, I can't wait to cast a spell.
Yeah, enjoy your luck point, everyone.
Hell yeah! Hey, listen, have fun with those 3 key points, man. You can go nuts.
I have my 5th level spell slot is still there. Can I regain a 4th level?
Yeah, you get a
spell
4th. You get a 4th.
slot? Okay.
Against all of you. 30 to hit.
Yeah, that's hitting.
15 slashing damage to everybody.
Cut that in.
Except
Cut
Soap.
that in half.
Oh.
Yep.
I'm down.
Okay. Wait, no, you can.
You can do your
you're
save
angry.
again.
My concentration. Yeah.
Yeah, you fail it. It's 20 now.
No!
Hibiki goes down.
Come on, Hibiki!
My
He's on
God.
solid ground at least, so his body doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Thank God for that!
Yeah.
One more attack. 16 to hit everybody, and surprisingly, I'm pretty sure that misses Hibiki even down.
Even well.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, misses.
It's gonna go over here.
Oh, you fucker.
Yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of push and pull, one might say.
Oh, not again.
It's gonna cast
Oh, boy.
Gravity Sinkhole,
No.
and it's gonna be centered behind you, like right behind Hibiki's body, like right here. So it's gonna be a Constitution saving throw from everybody. I think it probably doesn't reach Claw and Genzai.
Oh!
Great.
Yay!
I'm 50-50 on if it hits Phyrexius. I think it does.
Assuming I just feel this.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Which means you fail a death save.
Oh.
Soap is fine. Phyrexius is hit. Dionia needs to... It's Dionia and Fluffles. Constitution save.
Alright.
Ooh, Dionia succeeds.
One save.
And it's all or nothing.
14.
Fluffles... 27 points of force damage.
Okay. 27.
Phyrexius, you also take 27.
Okay.
And both of you are pulled right here.
Ah!
And you are now inside the gravity corridor. Dionia succeeds it. Hibiki, your body goes in there, and...
Oh my God. No!
at the start of your turn, you're gonna go tumbling.
Oh.
This is
Oh.
so much.
Not this shit again.
On Dionia's turn, catastrophic dilution in 1. Dionia is going to... He got his 9th level spell back. He's gonna... He's gonna assess the situation. Healing or big damage?
While considering it heals, if he heals,
He could nuke heal all of you. Dionia is aware that that's happening, so he's gonna think about it. He sees Hibiki going over the edge in the near future. This is a tough decision.
Well, there's like 3 people next to Hibiki.
and the only problem is it for every creature it sees, it gains that amount back?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm down!
Oh, yeah.
My God, no, absolutely not! I was just gonna full heal it. What?
Yeah. Let's just, we could give... We can
We'll
give
get
Viki like a push
We'll
or
get-
something,
Okay.
you know?
Yeah.
Terminus
Yeah.
indignation it is.
Like, Because that's like, if he does like an actual heal, that's like 70 times a lot.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
It failed this.
Thank
That
God.
did fail to save.
Oh my God!
116 points of lightning damage.
Oh,
That's what we like to see.
And then I think Diony's gonna probably back up a little bit. Your sword is in my way. He's gonna at least like get close to you guys so he can try to help you if something catastrophic is about to happen. Which, by the way, something catastrophic is about to happen.
Oh boy.
The creature says, catastrophic dilution in, and it gets about halfway through the word 0 before Altura uses its reaction. And casts Time Stop. You have 5 rounds.
Oh my god. Alright.
You must defeat the creature in frozen time.
alright.
Oh, all right.
Genzai, you're up.
No, it's frozen in time.
You're
my
no.
attacks
None
get
of you are
advantage?
actually frozen in time. There is no time in this universe anymore.
Okay, but it's frozen, right?
No.
Or
Nope.
oh, okay.
It just stopped. It just stopped.
It just stopped its big
yeah.
move. Okay, well, and I'm just gonna start swinging
Altura,
for the
Altura
fences.
stopped the destiny of this universe from unfolding right now. That's all.
That's cool. Hiya. Shit. Shit!
Why is life so cruel?
I'll spend three Magatama points to make that a 26. So at least make that one hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm hasted.
Okay. Alright. And I'll flurry of blows. 3 more incoming. You have got to be kidding me.
Miss.
Alright, that's another 3 Magatama points down, I guess. I'm running low on the Magatama ones, and I only have 7 key points left. This is getting dire.
It hits.
Yes!
It crits.
Okay, hang on. We got another D10 incoming. You
No.
bitch.
No. I'm so sad for
No.
you.
It's okay. I got 2 more hits.
Hits.
Alright.
No crit.
One more.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Aiming straight for that capsule, as swinging as hard as he can.
Okay. The dragon like makes every effort that it can to defend the capsule, and its cybernetic voice reaches your ears. Got anything else?
Hang on. Oh, Jesus, that's terrifying. No, that is all I got this turn.
Okay. On the dragon's turn. It is going to go over here. And it is going to cast Pulse Wave.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Not again.
That's a con save from everybody that's, including Dionia, everybody in front of it.
Does
that include,
is
like,
that us too?
not-
or-
No, not Genzai and Claw.
Okay.
It's like a cone in front of it, so not you two.
Poor Soap.
Do we
Pulse
also
Wave.
get the boost from Fuffles?
Yes.
Yes.
4.
Hibiki is simply failing it, and he is going 20 feet and failing another death save, by the way.
Oh my god!
Here. The start of Hibiki's turn, he's going over the edge. Soap goes 20 feet.
Rex has to do something.
Not Genzai, Dionia needs to con save. Nope, well, with your aura, he's fine. And then the damage is 12.
6 for us.
Make sure you move Soap. He went 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay.
I was, you know,
basically
really
right
quick-
under Hibiki. Okay, sure.
I was gonna try and super flash there. I'm glad I didn't.
I think it's gonna
Every single attack.
teleport over here. I need to measure a cone.
It's gonna. Alright, doesn't kill Hibiki.
I'm trying to see if it will kill Hibiki if it does this.
Yeah, he's already dead. Come on.
No, it's only hitting Dionia and Fluffles. I think the best it could do to hit Hibiki is like this, but that's
reach him, brother.
Don't kick the
I'm
man while he's
not
down.
I'm not gonna min max it. So yeah, it's just Fluffles and Dionia. 20 to hit. It does hit Dionia. That does hit Dionia. And one more. 27 to hit.
Oh my god, yeah.
22 points of slashing damage.
Alright, 22.
And then it is going to
Still has stuff to do.
launch laser beams up in the air. And they come down
doesn't need
and
to do
sprout
that.
roots. Like this.
Oh, God damn you.
And like this. That's going to be a dex save. Sorry, strength save.
Does
from
it-
Oh, I was so excited for a second there. Never mind, I'm good. Thank you, monk bullshit.
strength save from
So
everybody
this
not named
holds us-
Hibiki. And so if you fail to save, you are restrained. Yes.
Strength save.
Which
I was
the
gonna
DM
be like,
is
if-
now realizing is very antithetical to
Yes.
this boss's design.
I was just thinking, I was like, oh, if he gets restrained, then he won't fall.
Now realizing I wrote one ability that doesn't really jive with the rest.
That happens.
It's okay, it's Willow. It's Willow.
Oh,
Secret
I
Rare.
basically cannot get that one. It was just impossible.
The damage is it's 39 points of radiant damage.
Oh my god.
I take double from that, right? So.
Yep.
39.
It's gonna be 78.
Yep.
I'm using my reaction to half it, so 39 half.
I believe I'm down.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Good news is you're restrained, so you don't go tumbling in the gravity vortex.
Yeah, but that does not spell good things for our friend who is not restrained right now.
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
I still have Soap's turn.
Yeah, you
Sure.
have so. You have so.
And then last thing, everybody make a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence.
I do mean everybody.
I'll reroll
Including
that.
people that are down.
Yep.
Hey!
I don't have
Okay.
hit points to work with here. I'm cooked.
We rarely do these, but Soap actually has advantage on intelligence saving throws, which apparently doesn't matter in this
Oh.
case.
Am I the only one that succeeds?
That's crazy.
No, Dionia does.
Oh wait, I guess
Oh, he has
I'll
advantage?
He has advantage, yeah.
I'll luck point this and re-roll it. Damn, okay.
What did Fluffles get? 19.
Yep.
Okay. Those of you that succeeded the save can take a turn now.
Oh!
Who succeeded?
Genzai and
me,
Dionia.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Good thing I wasn't restrained.
Dionia succeeded it by more than you, so he goes first.
That's fair.
Dionia is going to... He's still thinking about healing the dragon. I think instead of doing that, he will probably cast Scatter again. Which means that everybody can rearrange themselves anywhere they want, and Dionia is going to choose where the unconscious people go.
Sure.
Okay.
He's gonna put
Okay.
Hibiki and Pharix is here.
Then
Oh,
Gan's going
sure.
I'll
here.
have Soap go over here.
Is that the gravity push thingy? Is that still going on?
It is.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll be over. Damn, everywhere sucks.
You could just drop next to me and Fluffles, man.
Yeah, I'll be chilling over here.
Yeah.
Me and the besties.
I think Dionia is probably gonna join the unconscious people because he's probably the only one of you that can tend to them. Maybe.
Yeah.
If it comes to we need to heal the dragon, we may need to heal the dragon.
Yeah, we may need to heal the dragon. We might. It's getting there. It's getting
the
there.
dragon a little bit, but we don't need.
Sun's getting real low, guys.
He can bonus action do that now.
Yeah, just to keep, because Hibiki failed 2 death saves already, so...
Yeah, we need him back.
Gotta get Hibiki back
He
up.
does need to get Hibiki back up. He's gonna do it as small as he possibly can.
Yeah.
And cast
and
Mass Healing
Hibiki
Word.
has a... Sorry, he has his little potion, too, that Dionia could use.
Mass Healing Word is up to 6 creatures, so he's only going to heal Hibiki and Phyrexius for 13 each, so the dragon regains 26.
Okay. It's manageable. Get the fuck back up, guys.
Alright. 13. Okay.
You guys
Hey,
need
guys.
10 hit points.
Unfortunately, we're still here.
Oh, shit.
I'll let you guys decide, because in Dionia's Starry form, he can add 15 to healing. Do you want him to or not?
It's probably worth.
I don't think it makes a difference here. We usually take more than like 30 damage per hit anyway.
Okay, he will not. Alright. In that case, it is Genzai's turn.
Yep, alright. You know it, you love it. Hiya! You...
Miss.
You hate to see
Okay. It's fine. It's fine, we got a hit in there. Not a crit. We'll throw 3 more. Hiya! Okay, another. Hiya! I'll spend 2 key points to make that 25.
That hits.
Yes!
It crits.
Woo! Yes!
Okay.
Oh.
1 more!
It hits.
Yeah!
Oh, let's go.
No 6 that time, but fine. There you go. Wow!
Nice.
16s across the board!
Big damage, big damage.
Yeah.
Again, just going hell for leather on that fucking capsule.
I have never heard that expression before. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I like
just
that one.
like literally like swinging the blade, and it's like, you know, like chainsaw style, like grinding against it as much as possible with each swing.
Okay. Phyrexius, you're up.
What do I even do here? I have like no HP. Let's see, how far is this guy?
To agree.
If I move over here, then Claw is not in the way. So I guess I might as well just throw this out while I'm up. We will cast a free disintegrate. Wherever that spell is on my spell sheet, because Roll20 changed the formatting for some reason. There it is. Click.
Okay. That's a what kind of save? Dex save.
Deck save.
6.
Fails. Roll 10d6 plus 40.
Let's go for Phyrexius.
79.
damage.
Woo! Beefy.
Damn. Okay, yeah. You cast this disintegrate and it hits like one of the shoulder plates on the dragon, and one of the arms like seems to fall and cease to function.
And then I guess we will we'll designate. I'll designate Claw as my companion again, and then we'll use up another Edict as my bonus action, and once again stack the damage dice, and once again give you my Charisma mod to your saving throw.
All right.
And let's see, can Soap make it there? Yes, Soap can actually make it there. So Soap will go for a zoom and a round of attacks. 1,
Miss.
2.
Miss.
Well, that's that. That's it
So
for me.
that's a strength save against the gravity.
Oh no.
Oh,
You walked into it.
Oh no.
sure.
Oh no!
He's
Is this
going.
close
Yes,
enough?
+4 from me.
Still going.
Oh,
Still
The
going.
gravity!
even 22?
22 is not enough.
My god.
Damn. I guess Soap is flying.
Off he goes.
No!
Off he goes.
Dang it.
Hibiki.
What
Soap
do
just
I
gets
even-
thrown off the edge and whew, he's gone over the edge.
What do I even do here? Oh, well, this purple square is like difficult terrain.
Yes.
I am going to just move to the edge here. Oh God. I'm gonna switch into my ice blades, and I'm going to max range it and swing by the legs.
Okay.
Right. Recklessly with my power files, which is getting low.
36 hits, 25 also hits, max damage, 43.
All right. 43. 1, 2, 3. All right. One more.
Oh, with power files, right, that's plus 18.
Yeah.
29 hits, 22 does not.
Okay. 3 and 9.
And 9. Got it.
Right. That is all I can do for now.
Okay. Claw.
All right. I guess I only have one choice here. We'll do a shield bash. I'll stance up, shield bash. 33,
33 hits.
16.
16.
And then I'll take the dodge action. That's it for me.
Okay. Fluffles.
Okay, I'm hasted. I'm gonna focus on doing as Okay. I'm gonna focus on doing as much damage as possible. So first I'm going to do Chlorofusion again and cast Blade of Disaster.
Oh! It happened. It happened.
At all costs!
Okay.
Alright.
I gave you the dice
Let's-
formula for that.
I did. You did. Hold on. Let me make sure. Did I write it here?
Through the wind and rain.
Toss that out and just do the dice formula that I gave you.
Alright.
Because it's not. It doesn't know what Blade of Disaster is.
Okay.
Actually, it does.
I wrote it in earlier. I tried to include. Is it correct?
It is correct, except there might be more. I guess there's more if you decide if there's more.
Wait, hold on. Let me double check.
Time to smite it.
Oh yeah, of
my
course.
God.
The smite's coming.
Oh my god.
Wait, where is the more? Am I missing something?
The more is your smite.
Oh, okay. Yes, of course, yes. I am smiting it at level 5 and holding on to the thing.
It is 10 d12.
10d12. Whew.
The total damage is plus 11 plus 2 plus 75. 174.
Whew.
Fluffles,
Yes.
would you like to describe your finishing blow?
Yeah! That's my captain!
So Fluffles is going to lift up her paw to call her petal of a sword and summoning all the power she can. She's going to aim straight for the heart of this dragon.
The sword aligns itself and launches into the center of the dragon, and you watch as it immediately pierces straight through the chest, and the blade of it comes right out the backside of it. Willow's body is slowly thrown from the chamber and begins to disintegrate.
Quickly! Phrixus, Gensai! The baby!
Come on!
Dionia!
Diana's moving.
Alright,
Run up.
you guys go over and do your thing. You two can
Yep.
fly.
Yep, it's true.
Yeah.
Okay. The three of you get together and combine your powers. And Dionia casts his spell. Genzai, you use your powers of confluence to pull this energy, to search for it in this mess of energy that's kind of fanning out and dispersing all around you. And Pharixus, you're able to take hold of it, and by the same process you use to generate soap, the three of you work together, and from the dragon's body emerges a new form. It's a little tiny dragon, not a person. It's probably cat size, like Ultura. Only this one is pink, top to bottom, and it has feathered wings that kind of scintillate with this rainbow color. And it gives a few flaps in the air, flies through this darkness, and as the machine's body disintegrates, it leaves behind this void, this portal in the air. And that little pink dragon sails on through it and vanishes.
Was that? Did we do it?
Perhaps it's best not to
think
question
so.
the outcome.
Yeah.
Well, that's one problem solved, but how do we get home?
Ultura's tail like taps you lightly on the shoulder. Perhaps this
Yeah.
is a job for me.
Would
Can you
you
get
do
us
that
home?
for us?
I believe I can. And Ultura is going to unfurl its wings and cast Plane Shift. And light overtakes your vision. I want every one of you to roll a d6.
Oh,
Ooh.
Do I roll 2 of them?
Yes. Four, 5, 3, 5, 3, 1. I need these like organized for me.
Should we write them down?
4s. There's only 1 4. Genzai, you splash into water suddenly. You're like underwater suddenly, and you quickly swim to the surface and you look around and there's a beach nearby to you. It's a sunny day. It's nice and warm out. It's very hot beating down on you. And you
You've
can
got a-
see to your left you can see the port of Loklak City. 5s, Claw and Hibiki. The two of you hit grass hard. You hit the ground hard and tumble in the grass. And as you kind of pick yourselves up, Altura's with you, Claw. It's like flittering down and landing on a rock nearby you. You're surrounded by like open plains and grasslands. And very far south of you, down a long decline, you can see the edge of Solgard.
What?
3s, Pharixus and Fluffles. You are freezing suddenly as you hit snow. You're like Fluffles, you're just buried in snow. Pharixus, you're like you fall face first into it, and it like kind of engulfs you, but it's really only like knee high on you when you stand up. Soap is who knows where.
Oh my god.
So,
the first thing Gan's gonna do is, first of all, he's gonna stand on the water. Second of all, he's gonna put his finger to his ear. Guys!
You all hear him.
Genzai!
Where
I
are
think
you
we
guys?
did it.
Me and the Phyrexians are in the tundra.
Huh?
As you stand up and look around your surroundings, Fluffles, you're on top of a mountain.
We're really well. I guess you can fly Phyrexians. I guess this isn't a problem for you.
Yeah.
Wait, so you guys,
We'll
you
find
guys,
them.
you guys aren't in Loklak?
No, unless
absolutely
Loklak
not.
froze over.
Claw and I are like by outside of Solgard.
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys are the lucky ones. I see Ultura gives, special treatment.
Hey, I
Of course,
didn't get
of
to pick.
course.
Ugh.
Is Ultura here
With Claw. With Claw and Hibiki.
I'll throw him
Yeah,
right here.
yeah, it's the claw.
Tell Ultura I said thanks for dropping me in the middle of the ocean!
Sure.
I guess. Sure.
Genzai says thanks, Ultron.
Ugh.
You're very
Yeah,
welcome.
thanks, Ultura.
Okay. Oh, the sun feels so nice. Oh.
We should meet up in Solgard.
Oh, how did you guys get into Soul Guard? I'm going to walk.
Well,
I can fly.
All
And,
the way to Soul Guard?
Tell the Tempest, whoever's there. I guess
Wait
they
a
went
minute.
off to do something.
Wait a
Wait,
minute, aren't they
flower!
the nymphs? Flower!
Yeah, Bubbles will try and talk to Tempest. Hello?
Guys! Fef! Anybody?
Flower?
There is an answer from Shin. Fluffles? Genzai? Claw?
Oh, shit!
We're back!
Oh, it feels so
Yeah,
nice
we're
to
back.
hear your voice again. Oh.
Whoa! No way. I gotta tell Heiki. Just a minute. And then a minute later, it's Heiki's voice. Are you really back?
Yeah.
Yeah!
We're back! I'm really freezing though.
Where are you? Are you in Siki?
No.
No, unless Siki froze over.
Unless Siki has a really, really nice beach.
I'm right outside Soul Guard.
yeah.
What? How do we find you? If you're outside Solgard, then
Yeah, we'll just walk there.
Me
the
and
rest of them-
Phyrexians, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm by Loklak, so
I'll have Tori come and get you. Where
You
have
guys
you been?
okay? Is everything all right?
It's a complicated question.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
all right.
Should we
Yeah.
get that answer now, or should we
Short-
get back
yeah.
to Soul Guard so we can
What's-
handle it?
What's the short?
Everyone's fine.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. That's good.
Where have you been?
Yeah.
That's a very complicated
That's
question.
a very
Where
difficult question.
haven't we been?
How about the
Yeah,
short
and
version?
when?
Um,
All over time
oh,
and space.
Yeah,
All over time and
we
space.
brought back a friend.
Yeah.
And we defeated Ultura.
Yeah, but Ultura's also the friend that we brought back.
Yeah, he's also the friend. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
You know, I
It's-
should be surprised by that, but I'm really not.
How long have we been gone?
It's been 2 years.
What?
Huh?
What?
When we went to Siki to chase Ultura. That was 2 years ago.
Oh my
That's not a
god.
very funny joke.
No, that's
I'm
not.
kidding.
You better not be joking right now.
No. Oh, I'm not joking.
Well, we'll figure it out when we get there. We're back
Yeah.
now.
I'll have Tori try and pick you up. Just help us find you.
Hey.
I'll be by the dock at Loklak.
Yeah, we'll just walk back. Come on, Ibiki.
Phyrexius will
Let's go.
fly us down this mountain.
You, as you approach Solgard Claw, it's still pretty far from you. It's a couple miles out, but you can see from where you are that Solgard is fully rebuilt and fully functional. It's probably been 2 years. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
Things have changed.
That's where we're gonna end for today.
Oh, man.
Good job. We completed the whole time travel arc. We're finally done with time travel.
Oh,
Hey, did we level up?
Yes.
Yeah!
Last time you asked me, I said there's still one more thing you need to do at level 17. That was it.
Yeah. But level 18, we're level 19 now.
That one, yeah. Yeah.
Damn, we start off the session talking about One Piece, and now we have our 2-year time skip.
for real, for real.
2-year
We
time
even
skip
got
that you
to
weren't
cross
present
the
for.
planet. It's
Very
so
good. Good job, guys. Next week, we're doing a one-shot. It's not going to be episode 91. It is going to be our funny April Fool's episode. Yoo-hoo! If you were here when we talked about it, because we talked about it on stream, we had a conversation, an accidental conversation about what it's going to be. Someone among us had an idea, and I thought that was such a good idea that I'm going to do it. So that's what we're doing.
Okay,
wow.
well, I guess I'll just take the average. Why is it doing that?
Average 0.
That's not right.
No, it
That is
isn't.
not
That's incorrect.
I think the character sheets are broken, so you might have to roll it manually.
Roll 20.
All right, well, okay, it's the D8 plus 1.
Uh,
I'll take it.
Hope you guys had fun. I worked pretty hard on that combat. I really tried to make a different combat that would
yeah.
stress you in a new way.
Absolutely.
That was fun. I wrote that fight for that song. I want you all to know that I really wanted to use that song in Hunt for the Stars guys so badly. Okay. Yeah, so we'll be back for that one shot next week. That is also the season finale of Hunt for the Starry Sky Season 2. Woo! I guess maybe I should have mentioned that at the top of the show. That was the season finale of Hunt for the Starry Sky Season 2. Next time, episode 91 will be the start of Season 3, and I'll be able to reveal to you guys some new stuff. Like I told you when we talked about, all of the characters have their Season 3 looks. Everybody has been redesigned, and the art is so nearly done. It will definitely be done by the time we do episode 91.
Let's go.
All right, you know what? I'm just gonna have to change some things manually here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
And of course, it goes without saying, Season 3 is the final season of Hunt for the Starry Sky. It is the conclusion. And we will progress toward what remains in store for us. What is the fate of our world now that we've seen what happened to another that was fated similarly to ours? What will happen to ours? Find out all that and more. Season 3. But next
Hard to
time,
believe we've been playing for this long.
Yeah, but
Right,
listen, our
crazy.
journey is we're getting there, dude.
We're getting there.
Yep. The story of Hunt for the Starry Sky is nearly over. However, the story of our group of friends here that are playing Dungeons and Dragons together has many more twists and turns to come. This will, though Hunt for the Starry Sky will end within the next few months. We are already in the preliminary planning stages of what is next for our group here. And we'll talk about that more when we get there. So, we appreciate all of you guys for coming out tonight and hanging out with us, playing some Dangans and Daggans. We will be back next week for the April Fool's episode. Please look forward to it. We'll catch you then, alright? Take care, stay safe, be good people. Catch
Bye,
ya.
chat.
Bye, guys.
Peace out.
rainbow that we all want. I just wanna bring you there.